place.
If that went over well.
And then we played they have a JV middle school and a varsity middle school.
Yeah.
And then so they took us a little bit more serious on the varsity. We ended up run rolling them too. And then went to Cumberland Gap the next week, who had run rolled us and run rolled them in both of our games.
Are we live?
Should be. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's broadcast from the Thomas Walker Sports Network. We are live once again, and if you're tuning in, I appreciate it if you'll share the stream, and so that we can get more coverage here for our athletes at Thomas Walker. Tonight's matchup, Twin Springs Titans against your Lady Pioneers currently. JV action is underway. We're in the first period with 2:40 remaining. So I'm going to turn it over to Noah.
All right, glad to be back. Excited for tonight as Jade Tomlinson pulled up from 3 for the Titans there and just rimmed out. Ball goes out of bounds, and the Titans will retain possession. But so far, in the 3 minutes that have went by, Twin Springs has ran this full court press defense, and they've played pretty quick too. Yep. Ariana Hoington's shot is no good. Pioneers are driving down the field. Court. I'm tired. Jimeno drives in, and she's fouled, and that'll be 2 free throws for the Pioneers. As the ref accidentally hits a player throwing the ball to the other ref.
That is 2 weeks in a row we've had that happen.
Jimeno's first shot is up, and it's in. Second shot by Jimeno is no good, and the Titans get the rebound. That's Ross on the rebound. Good press defense there from the Pioneers. The ball is stolen by Jimeno. She falls down, gets the ball back. There's a scrap. It's going to be a timeout called by the Pioneers to keep the ball. So 2 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in the opening quarter of action tonight. Your score is Twin Springs 6, Thomas Walker 3. All right, we're back in action following the timeout. Jimeno's get the ball stolen from her.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. We had a little bit of technical difficulties because we can't escape those. We did a good job today. Not too much problems. All right, this is Ross at the free throw line. Her first one drops. Ross so far, this will be 5 points for her on the night. Opportunity here to get 6. That's in. Emma Ross has 6 points tonight so far. Jimeno passes it to Hoskins. Hoskins loses the ball, and Titans will take it back. Pioneers are pressing hard on defense right here. Ross gets the ball, pulls up from mid-range, rims out. Ball going everywhere. Rebounded by the Pioneers. Jimeno with it going on the break, throws it to Ellis. Ball gets loose again, and the Titans have it. Ross picks up the missed dribble, and she'll knock that down for 2 more for the Titans. Jimeno finds Hoskins midcourt. Hoskins up the floor to Sophie Ellis. Ellis drives in, pops up. It's in. Ellis is coming off of a big game Tuesday night where she dropped 17 points on Castlewood. She had the same amount of points herself as the entire Castlewood team did.
Yeah, career best for her Tuesday night.
So Ross, being a floor general here again, guarded up by Ellis. She'll kick it down and gets it right back by Ellis on the steal.
Awesome job there.
She's going to take it up the floor. She got 2 defenders on her, and she'll lose the ball. Ross with the steal. Ross picks up her dribble, fires it down into the paint, almost lost it. Ellis with another steal. Great hustle tonight so far from the Pioneers. Gregory with the ball. She'll throw it down to Hoskins. Hoskins back to Ellis. Ellis finds Jimeno at the top of the key. She'll take a couple dribbles to the right. Drive in. Floater. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by the Titans. 13 ticks left on the clock of the first quarter here, and Ross is going to take it down to midcourt line real slow. Attempt to get that last shot of the quarter. Ross for 3 at the buzzer. Doesn't fall. That'll take us to the end of 1 quarter. Your score, Twin Springs 10, Thomas Walker 5.
Trying to pull it up on YouTube and make sure it's actually working.
We're not just
Sure
talking to
is.
ourselves.
Yeah. I'm used to that. I'm a dad.
I get it.
It says we're live. It still hears us. I went.
All right. Second quarter is about to be underway here. All right. Tomlinson with the ball. Loses control of the dribble, but gives it right back and kick it down to Castle. Castle for 3, no good. Rebounded by Jimeno. She's going to take it up the floor, finds Ellis on the fast break. Ellis is going to the hoop. She stops, pops, walks. So the Titans will take it right back. Tomlinson to Ross. Ross down to Castle. The corner 3 there. Off the backboard from Jade Tomlinson. It's not every day you see a bank 3 from the corner.
No, not at all.
Veno up to Haley Gregory. Ball bounces around. Kendra Spurlock comes up with it. She kicks it out to Emily Covington. Jimeno down to Spurlock. Spurlock fighting for possession. Gives it back to Jimeno. Jimeno pulls up from the foul line, doesn't go in, but Covington on the board, puts it back up, and it's in, 13-7. So Jade Tomlinson will start things off for the Titans here. Same play they ran last time where Tomlinson gets to the corner. This time Ross shoots from mid-range and it doesn't fall. Covington with the board. She finds Ellis on the fast break. Ellis is going to try to score quick. Loses control of the ball. It goes out of bounds. Titans will take it back. You good?
Yeah. Drink my Coke that I've had in my bag since Christmas.
All right, so Tomlinson with the ball now. Kicks it out to Emma Ross. Tomlinson down into the post. Shot doesn't go. Sorry about the stutter there. Ross with the rebound, puts it up and in. 15-7. Yameno with the ball. On Spurlock at midcourt. Ellis loses the ball, but she'll retain it. Pioneers having some trouble with this Twin Springs full court defense. Good hustle there from Emma Ross. The ball goes out of bounds. Pioneers still got the ball, but man, they're having a fight for every second of possession they've got.
Thank you, Noah. It's a lot different look than we seen in the earlier contest this week.
Yeah. Spurlock on the putback shot doesn't fall. Valera Jones had the rebound there for the Titans. Tomlinson kicks it all the way out to Castle. Castle down into the post there. Back out to Tomlinson. Thompson drives in. Floater, contested floater. Goes in, and now the Titans lead by 10. This press defense is just so much to handle for the Pioneers right now. Get another turnover there for the Pioneers.
Looks like Ellis is coming off with maybe a jammed thumb or something.
Yeah. We got a timeout called by Thomas Walker here. So we got 3 minutes and a second left here in the first half, and Titans lead by a score of 17-7.
Do want to thank all of our sponsors once again for allowing us this opportunity. Camera shots, you can see several that, or at least half of our sponsors that sponsor Thomas Walker basketball. So we want to thank them. And senior banners are going up tonight. Doug and Christina Odell, with the assistance of JD, been working hard putting those up around the court tonight. So we appreciate all the work that they're doing as well.
Always amazes me how good them senior banners turn out.
It takes a lot of work, a lot of time, dedication, and they do a good job with them. And a little bit different style every year.
Yeah.
And that's it's easy even in that just to kind of get in the ritual of how we do things and things like that. But we're shaking everything up and doing a lot of things different here at Thomas Walker.
Yeah, I know back before Doug and Christina did it,
We're giving y'all some shout-outs, Christina.
It wasn't as good as it is now for sure, but it was just like little pictures, like little still images, and then they come out with like edits of people. That was pretty sick.
Yep.
Offensive rebound up and in from Ariana Howington. I'm sorry about the pronunciation, y'all, man. I'm not cut for this. There's a steal and a layup there for Emma Ross. 21-7 Titans.
Titans are dominating.
Yeah, Hoskins.
What a pass.
Hoskins' layup doesn't fall, but it's rebounded by Kendra Spurlock. She is met with a lot of pressure. Brayley Welch from mid-range doesn't fall. Ball is loose. It's going to be Castle with it. Bella Castle stops the break there and kicks it out to Ross, who has been all over the place for the Titans so far tonight.
Yeah. Seeing some substitution. Brayley Welch coming in. Our JV speedster.
Yeah. Ross's shot doesn't fall. Rebounded by Covington, and she just can't find Brayley Welch on the pass. Pioneers are infected by the turnover bug tonight so far.
Yep.
A substitution being made for the Titans here. Kaylee Summy will come in for Alira Jones.
Okay, there's our other official. I was just noticing. Where's our other official? But I see him now.
Yeah, I don't understand why they only do 2 officials for JV, not just 3. Ross's shot, I'm not sure what they're going to call there. That's a foul on Kendra Spurlock, but does it go in or no? Ball hit the wiring above the backboard. Impressive shot, but I don't know if it counts, so we'll see. They're not going to count it, so Emma Ross will go shoot 2 more. As I said Tuesday, we don't really have a box score up here, but if we did, I'm sure she would be lighting it up. She's got at least 10, 15 by now.
Yeah.
So first free throw does not connect, but the second one also does not connect. As Sophie Ellis gets the rebound there. And immediately the Titans get into the press. I mean, the Pioneers can't get a breath of fresh air off of the rebound.
They are just swallowing.
Ball goes astray, but the Pioneers retain it. It was tipped. Covington to Welch. Welch gets a hold of that one. She'll find Spurlock, and Spurlock is swarmed by 4 Titan defenders. They're going to call a foul there on the Titans.
Something finally going our way.
I mean, I couldn't tell you who fouled because I couldn't see.
I think it was on number 4.
Giant red C gets around Kendra there, and either way, Pioneers inbound. Covington to Spurlock. Spurlock is pressed immediately. Tell you what, this Titans defense is so good right now.
It is.
Ellis is getting pressed there. She'll kick it down to Spurlock. Spurlock trying to make a post move here. She'll kick it out to Emily Covington. Covington trying to get a pass off, but she's defended heavily. Aaliyah Hoskins goes up for the shot. She's fouled. That's going to be 2 shots for the Pioneers.
Yeah. Comparison between the two teams, Our Lady Pioneers, for the most part, tower over the Titans, but they're just, I mean, they're in the right spot right now.
I mean,
they're just playing.
They
really
always
good
say
defense.
heart over height, which, I've always been a fan of because I'm 2 feet tall.
Did you see that shot?
Yeah, I did. Hit the back iron, hit the top of the backboard, and fell in. Are they going to count that?
I think they are.
Nothing on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
There it is.
up.
There we go. That top of the backboard is so iffy. Like, sometimes it'll count, sometimes it won't. That one will count, though. Cuts the lead to 12. Got a timeout called here by, I believe, the Pioneers again. Yeah, it is. So 57.3 seconds left in the first half, and Titans lead 21-9. This is our first game of the quadruple header tonight we've got going on. My arm hit the wire there. That's what that noise
I got to
was.
figure out why that thing's doing that while we're here. Got a little bit of time.
Sorry about that, folks. We got a little bit of squeaking coming from the sound box.
We only tried to set up our live stream and soundboard and everything twice tonight, and finally got it set up. Had to move locations, radio station, which we're good with that. They do a good job for our coverage, and we didn't want to be in their way, and went to a different location and didn't have any power.
No.
So
we got it now. We'll have the whole Pioneer faithful in the shot tonight, so that'll be fun.
Yep.
Ross will take it, kicks it down to Castle. Yep. Castle finds Jones there. Ross passes it in to Summy, and the shot goes up and doesn't fall. Ball's all over the place right now. Ross, corner 3, knocks it down. She's a baller. Ellis gets it. Man, I mean, I can't even say like a single word, and then they're right on him.
Yeah.
So, Covington's got the ball. We got 6 seconds left on the clock. See, Welch's 3 is no good. And that'll be the first half. Your score is Twin Springs 24, Thomas Walker 9.
Yeah, the Pioneers are going to have to go to the drawing board.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue is they got to find a way to fight off that press.
Yeah.
Offensively, a lot of their trouble has come with getting the ball across half court. It seems like they can't even get the ball past half court without getting mugged.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, the Titans are playing some pretty good offense. Emma Ross is lighting it up for the Titans so far. So, but that being said, we'll step away for a couple of minutes as we get ready to go into the second half of this ballgame.
I'm trying to see if I can turn on the live chat, but I don't know if I can or not. I didn't set it to be that way. The computer might load. My mic isn't. that's it for halftime.
See if the Pioneers can find an answer to that press defense from the Titans there.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to make some adjustments. I was talking with Coach Burt today and about what they were thinking about tonight's matchup, and conversation kind of shifted on some of our ladies, and one of the people we talked about was Kendra Spurlock, and she's a junior this year, and she took a step down this year from varsity to play back JV in order just to get more playing time and develop her skills for her senior year. So the girls call her Mama K, and she loves it. So
she seems to be playing that role pretty well.
She does. If you look, she is taking on that leadership role. She's barking out orders, which is what we need.
Yeah. So Tomlinson's three doesn't go, but it's rebounded by the Titans again. Thompson finds Castle at mid-range, and she misses, but Covington's there to clean the boards up. Takes it along the baseline.
I took out a guy with his popcorn over there.
About did. Found Sophie Ellis under the basket. Doesn't go, but it's rebounded by Spurlock, and she puts it up. Also doesn't go. Scrapping for the boards there, but Ross will come up with it for the Titans, and she'll take it down the floor herself. Ooh, nice little crossover there. She'll pull up from the elbow. Rolls around the rim, but falls out. Leah Hoskins there with the board. Finds Covington. Kobe Amino with it. She'll find Sophie Ellis down there. Spurlock down in the low post. Nice little post move, but it doesn't fall. Poked loose by Covington. Amino finds it. Puts it up, doesn't go in. Rebounded by Covington. She'll put it up, and that goes in. So the Pioneers have finally broke double digits here. It's 24-11. Going to keep that same intensity as the game goes on and fight off that press defense. They should be fine. Number 1 and 2 on their checklist has got to be stop the press and stop Ross.
Yeah, absolutely. That kid is a beast in every sport.
I mean, she's definitely a beast in basketball, as we're finding out tonight. So Amino with it, finds Spurlock towards the free throw line, and she'll move around a little bit before dumping it off to Sophie Ellis. Stops in the mid-range, pulls up, rolls around the rim, and falls in.
We'll take it.
There we are. So the Pioneers off to a good start so far in the second half. Tomlinson with the ball. Oh, Sophie Ellis tips the pass, but Titans keep it. Tomlinson will take it around the, pushes off a little bit, but Amino with the steal. Ball's loose. Ellis driving up the floor, and that's that's a walk on Ellis there, so the Titans will take it back.
Side note, just got a notification on Facebook. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the Letcher County Public Schools community. They had a bus involved in an accident that was that rolled over off the road, and so our thoughts and prayers are with all of them. Hope everything is all right.
So the Pioneers got the ball now. Nice pass from Covington to Spurlock. She drives in. She's double teamed. Doesn't go, but Covington's there for the rebound. Puts it up, and it's in. The Pioneers have cut the lead to single digits. 6 unanswered points from the Pioneers here to start the second half. I don't know what they put on the drawing board, but it's looking like it's working. Tomlinson pulls up for 3. She's fouled on the shot, so she'll get 3 free throws. That hurts if you're the Pioneers there.
Yeah, all that momentum you have there, it kills it.
So Tomlinson will go to the line for 3.
Twin Springs coach giving his girls an earful.
So the first shot will fall. One thing that's really impressing me about the Titans is they've only got 6 players on their roster. So are they going to be able to stay fresh enough for the whole game to keep it, or are they going to run out of stamina as the game goes on?
Yeah, absolutely. And taking consideration that ride from Twin Springs,
especially in this weather.
It is a haul.
So Kinley Lowe and Haley Gregory will check in for Kendra Spurlock and Sophie Ellis. Thomason lines up for a third free throw, and it's up. It drops in off the back iron. So the Pioneers now down 12 again. Covington pressed there. She'll find Aaliyah Hoskins. Hoskins is double teamed, and she'll go across the floor to Yumeno. She'll pull up for a mid-range jumper. Doesn't fall. Rebounded there by Hoington. So Ross with the ball. Drives in. Kicks it out to Castle. Castle for three. Off the rim. Covington with the rebound. She'll hit the deck hard. Got a foul here on the Titans there. Covington will brush it off. So Yumeno take the ball off the inbound. Kicks it up to Lowe. Lowe's got a wide open paint in front of her. Ignores the defense there. Doesn't get the shot off. But Hoskins gets the board and is fouled from behind. And she'll have two shots coming up. Twin Springs' coach is displeased by that call, so to speak. So Hoskins will take two free throws here.
Maybe our microphone picked it up so we don't have to say anything. So
I don't know. First shot doesn't fall. As Alera Jones will come in for Jade Tomlinson. Hoskins' second shot is up, and it goes around the rim and goes in. So 27-16 your score. Titans in front. The ball is just tossed to the wall there, and the Pioneers will take it right back. So maybe they can capitalize off of the turnover there by the Titans, make it a single-digit lead.
Yeah, Titans.
Gregory loses control of the ball. Sorry, what was you saying?
Titans are making a lot of just simple mistakes that they were not making in the first half.
Shot doesn't fall. Rebounded by Haley Gregory. She'll find Yumeno there, but she turns it over.
Man.
Ross for three. Off the rim.
She's just everywhere on the court.
She is. Gregory goes up. Haley Gregory gets under that ball and fights for it, and it'll be a jump ball. Pioneers will take over. Minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. Gregory with the ball at midcourt. She finds Aaliyah Hoskins. Nearly loses the ball, but she'll retain possession. I believe we got a walk there called on Hoskins. So tell you what, I can hear the rain in my headphones right now.
Yeah,
it's raining hard out there.
Yeah, that and the wind has been horrible this afternoon. Mm-hmm. A lot of our neighboring counties they canceled school today. Lehigh, their game against Hancock at home got canceled tonight. So, more at Hancock. Excuse me.
Ross's mid-range shot goes in. Hoskins will take it trying to answer and doesn't get it. So the Titans got a 29-16 lead with under a minute here in the third quarter. Ross is taking it up the floor by herself, but she's
good steal there.
Loose. I don't know who they're saying the ball was off of. Okay, it's going to be Twin Springs' ball here. Covey Yumeno coming off the floor. I believe Braylee Welch is subbing in.
Yep.
So Titans to inbound.
If anybody can stay on that 23 of the Titans, it is Miss Welch.
Yeah. She gets the rebound. Gone. She is all alone in the paint there. Fast break layup is up. It doesn't fall, but she'll get her the rebound there. Doesn't go. Man, two shots don't fall for her, but you've got to love that hustle there from Braylee Welch. Comes in off the board and just flies to the basket. Castle with it. About lost it out of bounds there, but she found Hoington in the post, and the shot doesn't fall. So the Pioneers will take over now. 11.7 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Haley Gregory gets the ball on the inbound. She fires it to Kinley Lowe. Lowe drives to the right side, drives in. Kicks it out to Covington. Covington for three. Doesn't go. Trent was excited. Coach Trent was jumping up and down, ready to celebrate that one going in.
Hey, the big improvement there.
Yeah, that was a good shot selection, too.
Held the Titans to 6 points that period. Is that right?
5.
Yeah. So that's huge considering the lead that they come into. So good job by our Lady Pioneers.
So we're just a few seconds away from starting the last quarter action here, but Pioneers got a 13-point deficit to carve into here, so I don't know. We'll see. Like I said earlier, the Titans only have 6 players on their roster, so this is a matter of can they stay fresh enough to close out what they've got so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
The way that coach is looking right now, though, they're about to come out with some fire, I feel like.
Yeah. He gets quite passionate.
That's a good thing, man. I like coaches like that.
Yeah. He coaches softball, basketball. I think he's on the football staff. He's kind of like here at Thomas Walker.
Yeah.
His coaches a little bit of everything. Speaking of softball, shout out and congratulations to our new varsity girls softball coach that was named today, Craig Chabel, Thomas Walker alumni and faithful. I think he'll do a great job.
That's the first time hearing of this.
Yeah. Breaking news. You hear it here first. Yeah.
Tim Schefter here. All right, so the Titans are trying to get something inside the arc here, but Pioneers playing some pretty good defense. Ross will kick it down to number 32, Summy, and the shot doesn't fall, but the Titans get the board here. Jones was fighting off the defense there, kicked out to Castle. Castle to Ross. Ross pulls from the corner, doesn't fall, but Castle's there for the board again. And she's all over the place. And Ross will get the ball and pull up from the corner there. Mid-range shot. Now the Titans have a 15-point lead. Welch is pushing it down the floor all by herself. Pulls up, doesn't fall. See, Braley's just in the 8th grade, right?
She is in the 9th grade this year.
She's in the 9th grade?
Yeah, this is her freshman year.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's got a lot of time to improve so far, and she is really impressive from what we've seen these past 2 games.
Yes.
All over the floor. So we got a foul here on the Pioneers, I believe. Because on Kendra Spurlock there.
Yeah, Sophie Ellis, Brayley Welch. Who else? I think that is our 9th graders.
Got a 3-pointer there from Tomlinson, but it doesn't fall. Pioneers come up with a rebound. Covington pushing it up the floor. She'll stop and take it back to the top of the key. That ball is stolen by Tomlinson. Good Lord. Pretty good hustle all the way, but man, Covington hit the deck pretty hard there. She is not having fun tonight with the contact she's been getting.
No, absolutely
That's like
not.
the second or third time tonight she's hit the floor hard. So Welch will take it in, speeding her way to the goal. Kicks it out to Hoskins. Hoskins to Covington. Covington finds Spurlock in the low post, and she puts it up, and it's in.
Good shot.
Nice job there ignoring the defense. So we got 4 minutes left. The Pioneers trail by 15. Titans are going to try to slow it down a little bit. Tomlinson finds Castle. Good defense from Covington. She'll steal it and fall on the ball. Give it to Spurlock. Pioneers are pushing up the floor. She'll give it to Welch, and Welch will do what she does best and fly. Pulls up from mid-range. Doesn't fall, but good hustle there. Tomlinson will take it off the board. Looking to go coast to coast here. Stops, takes a step back, and kicks it out. Shot doesn't fall by Hoington. Castle for 3 in the corner. Doesn't fall. Rebounded again by Hoington. Doesn't go in. Kendra Spurlock on the board. She'll hand it off to Emily Covington. She is being pressed up by Emma Ross. Hoskins down to Welch. Welch loses the ball, gets it back, gives it to Covington. Covington throws it into some traffic there, and it gets stolen by the Titans. Ross going into the hoop. Wow, what a play. So Emma Ross scores yet again, and the Titans now lead 35-18 with 2:55. Pioneers had to think quick there, about had a 5-second call. Sophie Ellis will take it across the floor. Ignores the defense there, doesn't get the shot to go though, so Tomlinson. Man, this Titans team got some hustle.
They do.
A little blocking foul there on Emily Covington. Or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is,
Yep.
but he put up 14 with his fingers. It's a little blunder there from. Anyway, that'll be Titans ball off the foul by Covington. Castle from mid-range, off the rim, rebounded by Gregory. She'll kick it out to Covington. Covington pushing it up the floor. Got a foul there on Castle. Mass subs coming in for the Pioneers. We got Kinley Lowe, Covey Ameno, Edelyn Macedo, and trying to find the other one I lost. All right, that is Kyrie Bloomer. So 4 off, 4 on for the Pioneers. Sophie Ellis gets under the goal, doesn't go, but she'll get the board, puts it up, doesn't go.
Good effort there.
Ross on the board. Ross finds Tomlinson. Tomlinson's got a wide open lane. She'll drive it in, puts it up.
That's another speedster on their team.
Twin Springs, as long as I can remember, it doesn't matter how good the varsity teams were or not. The Pioneers turn the ball over. Doesn't matter how good the varsity teams were or not. They've always been really good on JV.
Yeah.
So, remember the 8th grade years of players like Bradley Owens and Connor Lane were pretty fun to watch because they were dunking in warm-ups and
That's crazy.
yeah, 8th graders.
It's like, let's go home.
Tomlinson for 3, rims out, rebounded by Ross, and she'll follow the miss and put it back up. Man, 21-point lead here for the Titans. The ball's tipped by Ross and stolen, but then it's thrown back away, so the Pioneers will get the ball back. Got a minute and a half remaining in this ball game. The Titans have a lead of 39-18. So, yeah. Bloomer's shot doesn't fall off the inbound.
Oh, wow.
It's a foul on Bloomer, but man, she was gunning for the ball there.
I hope it's got suplex there.
Wow. Well, WWE coming at
Yeah.
you. Friday Night SmackDown. So Ross will take it. I thought she was about to pull it from there. She'll find Tomlinson there. Tomlinson down in the low post. Good pass. Shot doesn't go from Jones there, but Ellis with the board. She'll take it up the floor. Gonna shake off Ross here. Jimeno with it. She'll drive, stop, pulls a 3.
Oh, wow.
No good off the backboard.
She is aggressive with her shots.
That's a good thing sometimes. And she's aggressive with the foul, too. Man, that shot's going to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a smart foul, though. You don't want to allow easy, too. Can't fault that. So Tomlinson's going to go up for a third point here. Trying to get a 3-point play converted.
4 fouls. That's half in the Lady Pioneers, 1 on the Titans.
Not a great fourth quarter here for the Pioneers, but
No.
so Tomlinson's shot is up and falls in. So 3-point play converted there. So 42-18 lead for the Titans. Ellis kicks it down to Jimeno. Bloomer with it. She'll find Ellis, but it's stolen by Tomlinson. Tomlinson's going to push for another layup. That's in.
Yeah, it's like we're on repeat right now.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it,
Yeah.
you know. So Ellis with it.
20 seconds remaining.
Bloomer with the ball. She'll drive to her left. Ball's poked loose. Still in play. Not anymore. Ball goes out and the Titans will have it.
It's kind of questionable there. It's like,
Just calls like that influence the way the game ends now.
yeah.
No, so Tomlinson with the ball. Titans go for a buzzer beater. Doesn't fall. So that'll take us to the end of the ball game, and Twin Springs wins convincingly by a score of 44-18.
Yeah, not the way we wanted to start off tonight. Super.
Definitely not, but I mean, you got to applaud the effort there by the Titans. Players like Emma Ross, Jade Tomlinson really leading the way for the Titans.
Yeah.
Pioneers, you know, they played hard, but that press defense from Twin Springs was just too much to handle.
Yeah, right out the gate, the Pioneers weren't ready for it. There's too much of a deficit to come back from. Good effort there, the first of the third, but too much to come back from.
Yeah, as the JV boys come out here, I can immediately tell you we are outsized in this matchup because, good Lord, there's some corn-fed youngins right here. Yeah. They are all I'd probably go out. If I went down on the floor there, I'd be the shortest player on that team, which isn't saying much, but still, these kids are in 8th, 9th, 10th grade.
Yeah.
Some big guys. Pioneers coming out. So we got 9 minutes and 30 seconds until tip-off of this game. We'll step aside for a second while players get warmed up. Well, we're back underway for the second quarter. The Titans are looking to get points on quick. Shot doesn't fall, but it's rebounded there by Jody Greer. He'll find Jace Woods with it. Danny Saylor with the ball, kicks it down in the low post. Jody Greer again with the ball. Can't make a dribble yet. This Titans defense is suffocating the Pioneers. Sandifer with it, drives in the paint, fouled on the shot. He'll go shoot two. You all can see back home, tech guru Tim Varnador down here. Got the scoreboard in the bottom left corner of your screen. Some would say he's a master of his craft.
No, not at all. I'm guessing and getting by.
Hey, that's how everything goes for me. Sandifer's first shot falls in. Sandifer's second shot does not fall, and the Titans will get the rebound, and they'll push it up the floor pretty quick, try to get some fast break points going. Shot doesn't go for the Titans, but he chases his own miss, puts it up, it doesn't fall. Pretty good defense there from the Pioneers up to the point where I believe Sandifer picks up a shooting foul. So number 50 for the Titans will go up to the charity stripe to take two shots. First shot does not fall. So oh for 2 from the stripe there, but a good rebound from the Titans. Met by good defense there from Hayden Clance. And there's a carry on the Pioneers. Not a smart sequence there for the Pioneers. So Titans will take it back. So number 4 for the Titans will take it. Kicks it out to 3. Nice steal there from Danny Saylor. He's met with defensive pressure, and he is picked clean yet again. Nice transition bucket there from number 3, despite the defense from Ian Sandifer. Jace Woods with it. He throws it right to the defense. We're not a great start to the second quarter here for the Pioneers offensively, turning the ball over pretty frequently. I think they're going to call a foul there. So number 3 for the Titans is going to go to the stripe and shoot 2 more. Three's first shot rolls around the rim and falls off. Titans not having the best time so far tonight from the free throw line. Second shot does not go in either. Ian Sandifer grabbing the miss. Jody Greer with the ball. Nice way to shake the defense off there, but it's right back at him. Double teamed. Gives it out to Clance, and Clance able to get possession back before it goes across the half line. Danton Saylor trying to find somebody open. He's met with pressure. Pioneers call a timeout. So 4 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Twin Springs leads by a score of 14-3. So we're back in action here. Pioneers will take over following the timeout. Danny Saylor finds Jody Greer immediately. Greer loses it, but is grabbed right back by Sandifer, and the shot doesn't fall. So the Titans are going to take it right back, and they're pushing it up the floor yet again. This team is very fast with the ball. Drive in. He is stuffed by Ian Sandifer. Danny Saylor trying to take it all by himself, and he's pickpocketed, and the Titans will take it back. 14 kicks it into 20. Another block from Sandifer. Greer kicks it down to Saylor. Saylor back to Greer. Greer finds Sandifer. Sandifer from the elbow. Off the bounce, it's in. So 4 for the Titans will take it across the half line here. The 14 with the ball for the Titans. Kicks it down in the blocked 50. He'll find on 4 there. That was a nice pass. Foul on the floor for the Pioneers, so Titans are going to inbound it. As you all can see, the man himself, Bill Burke, in the house. So the Titans will inbound the ball here. A timeout called here by the Titans to avoid the 5-second call. Pretty good defense there from the Pioneers. So 3 minutes left here in the first half, and the Pioneers trail 14-5. Time to get back underway here. Number 4 open in the corner. 3-pointer off the front iron. Good defense. Again, the block by Sandifer. That's 3 blocks in this quarter alone. Seems to me like water covers 2/3 of the earth, and Ian Sandifer covers the rest.
I like that, Noah.
It's a Deion Sanders quote. Ball goes out of bounds, and the Pioneers will take it back. Danny Saylor with the ball here. Ooh, about lost it there, but regained possession. Jody Greer with it. Trying to dribble away from the defender, but the defender's right there. Sandifer for 3. Oh, rims out. Pass is high, but controlled by the Titans, and mid-range shot here from 34 connects. Titans have an 11-point lead with 2 minutes left in the first half. So Jody Greer with the ball finds Sandifer. Sandifer from the free throw line off the front of the rim. It's an unfortunate sequence here for the Pioneers. Sandifer's getting good looks, and defense is playing pretty good. It's just the shots just aren't falling.
Yeah.
So that'll be a drawing board thing at halftime, I'm sure. Nice pass there from 1 to 3. A foul on the floor. So the ball's getting inbounded here. Stolen by Greer. Stolen right back by the Titans. I believe we got a foul on the floor here. Be 2 shots on the bonus. So that's a new rule put in by the NFHS this year. Fouls are no longer done by halves, they're done by quarters. And instead of 1-and-1s on 7 fouls, you just get an automatic 2 shots at 5 fouls each quarter. So
I'll take your word for it, Noah, because I don't keep up with all that stuff like you do.
only reason I know about this is because I saw it on Twitter, and me and Coach Jeffers had a little conversation about it. I personally, I think I said it Tuesday, but I'll say it again. I think it's soft, but oh well. Ball goes out of bounds, and the Titans are unable to control the offensive board, so the Pioneers will take it back. Greer with the ball. Greer down to Sandifer. Sandifer. Danny Saylor for three, and it's in. Good shot there from Saylor. The Pioneers' first field goal of the second quarter. Or actually, no, it's not. I'm sorry about that. Shot goes up. It's in for the Titans. So Jody Greer is going to take the inbound here. Greer finds Sandifer. Sandifer kicks out to Danton Saylor. Danton to Jody Greer. Jody Greer driving along the right side. Finds Danny Saylor again. The ball goes out of bounds. And good hustle there from Danny. He's flying all over the place trying to get that three-pointer to fall again.
Yeah, a lot of effort from both Saylor kids.
What's really impressing me from the Pioneers is the fact that there's somebody open, it seems like, on every possession. They just got to get the shot to fall.
Yep.
Sandifer coming up with the board big time there. Danny Saylor hits the ground for what feels like the 5 millionth time tonight. Sandifer from the free throw line off the glass doesn't go. Rebounded by Drake Miles. Puts it up and he's fouled. So 2 shots here for Miles. And Danny's grabbing his leg, and you wonder why. He's hit the ground so much tonight. So
yeah, he's got those leg pads on tonight.
He's putting them to good use. Miles' first shot is off. Jace Woods will come on for Danny Saylor. So we got 21 seconds remaining here in the opening half. Miles' second free throw attempt is up. Hits the rim, doesn't go in. Oh, nice steal there from Ian Sandifer. Sandifer's trying to put the team on his back. Pulls up from mid-range, knocks it down. Ian Sandifer, everybody. Number 3 for the Titans. Loses the ball. The Pioneers will have it back with a little under 6 seconds left in the first half. Be huge if they could come away with the basket before the buzzer.
Yeah.
Quick substitution. Danny Saylor's coming on.
You got to love this this sudden burst of momentum in the favor of our Pioneers right now.
Like I said, I feel like every single play they've had someone open. Now they're getting the shots to fall, and it's becoming a ball game. Saylor will take it to the right side. Kicks it into Miles. Miles puts it up. Shot doesn't fall. That'll take us to halftime. Your score, Twin Springs 18, Pioneers 10. A special guest, Clay Jeffers, will join us here in a second. So we'll be right back. So we got Coach Clay Jeffers with us up here. Big game tonight. You've not took some notes here. Thomas Walker has not beat Twin Springs since January 22nd, 2019.
It came close a couple of times. This was my first year up here during COVID. We went to their place for the district. It was district semifinals. It was a back and forth game. A junior at the time. Zach Kidwell was a junior at the time. I remember he was making a real difference for us. He gets in foul trouble, and then they get that 4 or 5 point separation, all they need, and then it's just back and forth. And came up short. Had some close battles the next year. When this group of seniors now were sophomores, we went to their place. We had the lead in the fourth quarter and ended up losing by 3 or 4. Then they come to our place, and I think we lost by 4 or 5. They've had 2 of the best players in Southwest Virginia over the last couple of years. They're graduated now. They're young, but man, they're like my scouting report. I think they're probably one of the most fundamental teams in the region. They're definitely the most fundamental man-to-man team.
Yeah.
They're so sound with their closeouts and their slides and their rotations, and they don't make a lot of mistakes. They're really well coached. Ty Webb's been there. I think this is his 5th year. I think he got through the year, but they're very, very fundamental, very sound, very disciplined team. They're kind of young, but man, they're big. They're a very solid crew, and I'm looking forward to battling with them tonight.
Yeah, and both teams, your guys' team and then Twin Springs, it's going to be a very defensive game. The old unstoppable force versus immovable object kind of deal. It's a battle of the immovable objects tonight. So,
yeah, well, they're a slow you down and execute kind of team. We try to speed, like we've been trying to really speed teams up. We just can't score it. They're doing what they're supposed to. We're not. Thankfully, though, our lack of offense is not followed by a lack of defense. We're still guarding really hard. We're still guarding the ball. We're doing all our, but we're trying to push the ball just to create more opportunities in transition because we've not. This is not one of the most necessarily best shooting teams I've coached. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking, let's get in transition. Let's get some open, and we're still not making them. We're struggling to just get over that last hump. So our low scoring is not purposeful. Theirs is more purposeful. They've got a purpose to their low score.
Well, hopefully the purposeful defense kicks in for us tonight and handle business.
Yeah, I think that we match up with them very well. As far as like when we play East Side, it's a tough matchup for us because we like to play with 2 bigs. They like to play with no bigs.
Yeah.
And then we play a Burton team. It's another difficult matchup because they only play with 1 big and there's 4 out, 1 in. And this will be the only team in the district that plays 2 bigs, 3 guards. They're very similar to us. Their center is going to score a lot in the block. He's going to get a lot of putbacks, a little mid-range shots, much like our center, Tanner Epperly.
Yeah.
Their 4-man, he's their scrapper. He gets a lot of boards. He moves the ball really well, just like our 4-man. Their point guard, the Kilgore kid.
He's fast as lightning.
I think that's an understatement. He is quick, man. He's quick. He's quick. He gets downhill. He's super athletic, much like our point guard, Nick Kimberlin. And then they've got shooters and athletes on the wings, just like we do with Blake Will and Hunter Norris. It should be a fun matchup. I wish I was watching it and I was stress free. It would be very much more enjoyable than the torture on the sideline that I'm about to endure for an hour or so. But the old saying is coaches are sick puppies. I guess that's why we do what we do.
Yeah. Well, good luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you, sir.
Great having you on. I will try to shout you out as much as possible.
Yeah, hopefully you can find me after the game and we've won. I'm in a good mood, hopefully. But even then, no bad days here, win or lose. I'm going to keep a positive attitude, keep a smile on my face. But I'll get back to watching these JV guys get after it. I'll give the mic back to Mr. Varnador here. Thank you for having me on. And
thank you for coming on here. See you, Coach.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So as Coach Jeffers exits the frame here, you'll see him go down the stairs. Pioneers get the ball back. A couple empty possessions for both teams. But Titans put some points on the board, though. So we got a 20-10 lead here for Twin Springs. Number 4. Wow, what a shot there from Tristan Vicar is there. Shot goes in. 22-10 Titans. Risky pass there. Greer was almost behind the line. Ian Sandifer with the ball in the block. Puts it up. It's in. Nice shot from Sandifer over the defender. 10-point lead for the Titans. Ooh. Defensive breakdown there for the Pioneers as Caleb Mullins is wide open underneath the basket. Adds 2 more to the lead for the Titans. Jody Greer with a pump fake, puts it up. Misses the whole thing. So, Titans with the fast break here. Forced shot there from Parks, and it doesn't fall. Greer on the fast break, drives up for the layup, doesn't fall. Rebounded by the Titans. Nice little Euro step there from Vicars, and shot doesn't go, but he's fouled on the shot, so Pioneers will line back up along the edge of the paint. Titans going to shoot some more free throws tonight. It's 24-12 is the score. First shot goes in, 25-12 Titans. Not an ideal start to the second half from the Pioneers. After a really good start defensively, just a couple of empty possessions on offense really break down the opportunities they had there. So Vicars' second shot is up and it's in. So Titans have a 14-point lead halfway through this third quarter. Jody Greer with the ball. Getting pressed really hard there. Almost turned it over. Finds Danton Saylor in the corner. Saylor not dribbled yet. Wave the ball around, give it back to Greer. Greer is met by the defense, but nice recovery effort there. Jody Greer with the ball yet again. Danny Saylor in the wing there, gives it back to his brother Danton. Danton finds Jody Greer. Jody Greer can't find the open man. Loses the ball. Just a waste of a possession there for the Pioneers. Can't seem to get anything going right offensively. Vicars pulls up for 3. Doesn't go. Rebounded by Drake Miles. Drake Miles is going to take it across the floor. Gives it to Danny Saylor. It was a forced pass there. Could have ended a lot worse than it did. But fortunately, the Pioneers keep it. Danton Saylor with the ball on the wing. Kicks it to Danny. Danny for 3. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by the Titans. Another foul on the Pioneers here. It's going to be on Jody Greer as Vicars will go shoot 2 more free throws.
Well, y'all didn't say anything to get me fired, did you?
Not that I think of.
Okay, all right. Appreciate Coach Jeffers give us some time tonight and comment on tonight's matchup.
It's going to be a big matchup between those two teams. Like I told him, it's been almost 5 years since the. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Danton Saylor with a mental mistake puts the ball in the wrong hoop. That hurts for the Pioneers. So, as I was saying, it's been nearly 5 years. We're just 2 weeks shy of it being. Sorry, we're 10 days shy of it being 5 years since the Pioneers have beaten the Titans on the varsity boys level. So, could be a huge step in the development of this program tonight with a victory. Jeffers definitely seems adamant on winning. Sandifer draws the foul. So 2 shots coming up for him.
Some confusion on the behalf of the players.
So Sandifer from the free throw line. First shot is up and hits the front iron. Doesn't go. Some words of encouragement there from Miles. Second shot goes up. Goes in. Nice. Pioneers trail by 16 with a minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. So Vikars has the ball, and he's definitely been a key factor for the Titans' offensive success tonight. Pioneers try to come up with a steal and nearly throw it right out of bounds. Titans will get it back. 3 ball there from Mullins. Doesn't fall. Correction, that's a 3 ball from Steffi. It doesn't fall. Pioneers with the rebound. Danny Saylor has it. Kicks it out to Jody Greer. Greer drives in, finds Miles in the low block, and that's going to be a jump ball. Pioneers will keep it. Pioneers seem to be a little hesitant with the ball. Not like they're wanting to attack or shoot or anything. You just can't do that down 16 right now. So
Yeah, got to be really aggressive here.
nice pass into Sandifer. Sandifer shoots and doesn't fall. Sandifer's doing everything he can tonight to cut into this lead. Nice defense there from Sandifer. Vikar's way wide open in the corner. Doesn't go. Steffi for 3. Also doesn't go. Vikars tries to get the rebound, but he loses control of the ball, and Pioneers will take over. 34 seconds remaining in the third quarter as Greer takes the inbound here and pushes it up the floor. Finds Sandifer at the free throw line. Sandifer will kick it out to Woods. Woods finds it back to Greer. Greer to Danny Saylor. He's in the corner. He'll kick it back out to Greer. This pass to Woods gets tipped. Ball goes out of bounds, but it's recovered by the Titans. Got an offensive foul there on Vikars, so the shot won't count. Smart play there by Jody Greer to draw the charge. I've always admired basketball players that, draw a charge like that because that floor hurts.
Yes, it does. It is very unforgiving.
Nice drive there by Greer, but the shot doesn't fall. Miles is fouled, so he'll go shoot 2. Foul on Steffi there, so we'll see what Miles can do with the free throws here. So the first shot is banked in. Second shot by Miles is up, and it's in 2. 2 for 2 from the line there for Drake Miles. Just a couple seconds left on the clock. Vikars from deep. Off the back iron. Nearly drained that. But that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Titans lead 29-15.
Foul against the number 50 of the Titans, I believe it was.
That's Caleb Mullins on the foul. Sailor goes 1 for 2 from the line. Pioneers will call a timeout, try to salvage something here. Down 13 with 5.5 minutes left in the final quarter of play.
I'm surprised the Pioneer faithful haven't packed out the house no more than what they have yet, which I'm sure more will be coming for tonight's varsity contest and all. But this weather, I have to think that the weather's got to be a factor tonight.
Some pretty nasty weather out tonight. And on top of that, it is a district game, and technically the girls' game's not slated to tip off until 6:30. So we've still got some time.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was, 6 and 7.
Yeah.
But apparently when varsity rolls around, it's like when district play rolls around, it's 6:30 for the varsity girls and 8 for the varsity boys.
That's a late start.
It really is, especially on like Tuesday night. Like tonight's a Friday, so it's not that big of a deal. But on a Tuesday, it's pretty rough.
Especially for us folks that's getting a little bit of age on us.
Especially for us here, because we got to travel at least an hour and 15 to go anywhere.
Yeah, right.
So.
And then feel for the Titans tonight have to pack up and go home.
I think it's the longest. This is the longest drive in the district. I'm pretty sure. Jace Woods banked into 3 there. It's a 10-point lead now. 5 minutes remaining. Good defense there. Sandifer pokes it loose, and Danny Saylor comes up with it. Drives in, misses it. Good effort there by Danny Saylor, though. Jace Woods flying across the court, playing help defense there. Wide open 3, doesn't register. Rebounded by the Titans. I'll try to set something up here. Got a timeout called by Twin Springs. Out to the drawing board we go. So we got 4 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the final quarter of play here, and the Titans lead by a score of 29-19.
Yeah, Titans coach there is not pleased on that little bit of a series. Pioneers has a little bit of momentum here off of some errors of the Titans.
He's a firecracker,
Yes, he is.
He's a aggressive style coach. He's not one of those guys that's going to let up ever. I remember last year's JV games. He's a middle school coach too. I remember last year our middle school team played them, and I can't remember what the score was, but it was a lot to a little, and he never let the foot off the gas. So I think he tries to send a message with every game he coaches.
Yep.
He does a pretty good job at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Titans with the ball. Good defense here from the Pioneers, but they got to come up with the ball. Outdid there. Good defense there from Jace Woods.
Yep. He's all over
I
the
think the
court.
Titans are going to keep passing until the clock runs out.
That's the way it appears.
That would explain the timeout. Good defense there from Sandifer. Oh, nice there by Jody Greer to force the jump ball. Jace Woods with the ball, driving up the court by himself. Kicks it down in the low block to Jody Greer. Shakes free of the defender. A couple pivots there. Kicks it to Danny Saylor. Jody is stolen. So Isaiah Kaiser there on the steal and the drive, fouled by Danny Saylor. Danny doesn't agree, but nonetheless, the Titans will take 2 free throws here. First shot goes up and rolls in. Kaiser's second shot is off the front iron. Ian Sandifer with a rebound. The Pioneers will try to make something here, down 11 with 3.5 minutes. Ooh, that ball nearly went out of bounds. Timeout called by the Pioneers there. So with 3 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in this ball game, Titans lead 30-19.
Once again, we want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here at Thomas Walker. Lawson Building Supply, go check them out. Rose Hill Pharmacy. There's many others. Just kind of go around the court tonight. Patio Drive-In, DDK Motorsports, Moving Forward Physical Therapy, Mr. Automotive out of Big Stone Gap, Christina Odell Photography. We greatly appreciate you.
So after the timeout, Pioneers are trying to make something up here. Great defense here from the Titans. Danny Saylor hits the deck again. Coach Tyler Hall can't believe that there's no call there. And rightfully so, as the Titans will add 2 more to the tally. Danny Saylor will shake off the defender. Jody Greer drives in. Doesn't shoot it. The ball stripped. Titans will try to get something going there. Nice defense from Danny Saylor, flying in to send that shot off just a little bit. Jody Greer throws the ball up and it's stolen.
Jody's struggling right now.
Pressure, man. Pioneers down by 15. 2.5 minutes left. Danny Saylor. That ball stolen. Not a great couple of possessions here for the Pioneers who are looking to. So the Titans. Barkars for 3. Knocks it down. Well,
that one stung.
That stuck a knife in it, I'm pretty sure. We're down 18 here.
2 minutes
and
remaining.
the pass goes out of bounds. Timeout, no. Yeah, we got a timeout called by Twin Springs here. Looks like they're going to do a platoon swap, and I think the Pioneers will do the same. Hayden Markham, Chase Spurlock, Hayden Klontz, Drake Miles. All tapping the table. We'll see who stays on the floor.
Maybe some of these younger kids, younger on younger, maybe we can tighten the gap a little bit.
Yeah, you see trailing by 18 here after not a great showing from the offense. This is a golden opportunity for some of these younger guys to see if they can earn their playing time. So we'll see if any of them respond. Platoon swap here for the Titans. Whole new floor of people. We got 2 minutes left in this ball game. Reyna with it. Reyna controls that ball. It almost went out of bounds.
It looked like one of the players on the bench hit it back in.
I don't think so. I didn't see, though. Well, Perry's pass gets picked off by Drake Miles. 1.5 minutes remaining. Danny Saylor's going to take it up the floor. Hayden Markham pulls a 3. Doesn't fall. Ball going all over the place. Rebounded by the Titans. Nice little fast break push there from the Titans. He's trapped on the baseline.
Foul.
The foul on the floor there. Danny Saylor's arguing for a walk. He won't get that, so the Titans will have 2 free throws here from Jeff Renshaw. So,
in your camera shot, you can see the varsity boys of Twin Springs making their way in tonight.
Should be a pretty good ball game we got ahead of us. First free throw falls. Twin Springs fans are loving it. Look at the support there from his teammates. All of them got the fingers up. Second shot doesn't fall, but rebounded there by Hayden Klontz. Danny Saylor will push it up the floor. See if the Pirates can get something going. Chase Spurlock with it. Kicks it out to Hayden Markham. Markham back to Saylor. Saylor to Spurlock. Spurlock into Miles. Drake Miles got 2 people on him. Loses possession of the ball and stolen.
Still fighting for possession.
Ball on the ground. Danny Saylor steals it. Bear crawls, picks it back up. Euro step, fouled, and 1. What a sequence from Danny Saylor.
That is nothing but effort there.
That is. Good to know that Danny ain't quitting, despite the scoreboard. Unfortunate situation for him, but hey.
Let's see. Danny is a sophomore.
Yeah.
Bright future for him.
Shot goes in off the glass. 40-22 your score. 50 seconds remaining in this ballgame. As Titans will look to see if they can get some more points on the board here. Ball on the ground.
Oh, wow.
They're running into each other, man.
It's just a free-for-all on the court right now.
Reyna gets the ball but loses possession. I'll give you all 2 guesses to who hit the floor for the Pioneers.
And the first ones don't count.
Danny Saylor pulls up for 3. He doesn't go.
I thought he had that one.
Gotta love the hustle from Saylor, though. He's hit the deck about 400 times tonight, but he doesn't give up there. Drop pass there. Danny Saylor picking him up. That's some great sportsmanship from him there.
18 seconds remaining.
See if the Pioneers can get another shot off. Chase Spurlock for 3. Doesn't go. Rebounded by the Titans. No, the ball's fighting for it. Gonna be Twin Springs' ball. 5.4 seconds left in this ball game. 2 seconds remaining. He might pull this from half. He does. Doesn't go. That's gonna take us to the end of the ball game. Twin Springs so far up 2-0 on the series tonight. Titans win 40-22. So it is 5:57. We are 33, I believe, minutes away from tip for the girls' game, unless if they decide to start it a little earlier.
That'd be fine by me.
Which, given the weather, it might not be a bad idea. But as for now, we got 30-something minutes until the next game starts, so we'll step aside.
They got, let's see, they got it for 20 minutes, so 6:20.
Yeah, about 6:18. About 6:18 is what it should be.
Hello, sir.
All right, so we are 8 minutes and 45 seconds away from tip-off, and we've got ourselves a game ahead of us. So after a 3-1 start on the season, the Titans have lost 7 of their last 9 games and come in tonight's matchup with a 5-8 record. The Titans are 1-2 in district play, with a 1-point win over Castlewood and 2 blowout losses, 1 to Eastside, 1 to Rye Cove. The Titans have lost a lot of firepower from last year's team, including a 1,000-point scorer, Kaylee Dunn, who's currently playing ball for Lees McRae College. Twin Springs' offense this year revolves around Kenzie Gillenwater, the 6-foot sophomore who put up a double-double on the Pioneers last season during their. As for the Pioneers, they snapped a 4-game losing streak on Tuesday against Castlewood in a 48-34 victory. If you tuned into the broadcast Tuesday, you'd have heard my soapbox about how the injury bug has bitten this Pioneer team. For now, it seems that they're getting over that. Both Patricia Biggie and Callie Woods saw significant minutes in the victory over the Blue Devils and should be well rested for tonight's matchup. So that's something to look forward to for the Pioneers.
Yeah, both of those that you just mentioned are out and participating in pregame warm-ups. Patricia Biggie still has that arm taped up. Callie Woods still has that sleeve on her leg. But
Biggie's got the shoulder tape on.
Yeah, both of them look back to their normal selves. So
yeah. And if tonight's matchup is anything like last season's contest at Twin Springs, we should be in for a good game. Last year, it was Titans came away with a 49-44 victory in a back-and-forth thriller that nearly went to overtime. My memory's kind of fuzzy. I don't remember if it went to overtime or if it was really close to going to overtime and the Titans just pulled away last second.
I think it was really close. It didn't go into overtime. They pulled away at the last second.
But that was a great game to watch. And the thing is about these two teams, I mean, the Titans, they've lost like a lot of their offense from last year. But the thing is what they've brought back has improved so much that it's really not that much of a difference.
Yeah.
As for the Pioneers, I mean, they've replaced no one. It's the same lineup they had last year, plus a couple new additions. And we see Claire Batoui, foreign exchange student from France. She has played really, really good so far in the season.
Yes.
Maddie Burke, the freshman, she's played really good, especially against Castlewood. So, but I expect the Pioneers to play some lights-out defense tonight and the offense to improve from last game following, the gradual addition between Biggie and Woods. Because Callie only played a couple minutes in the second quarter, and that 2-3 minutes she was in, she was flying all over the court, forcing turnovers, frustrating the offenses, and that's what she's on the floor to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we should see a pretty good matchup tonight.
Yep, absolutely. I think this is with us riding that good positive momentum from Tuesday night. I believe our girls will have a good spark of energy, looking good during pregame warm-ups right now. They're not slouching. They're wide open right now. So ought to be a good game.
One thing that's really impressed me is Coach Alan Trent is playing some press defense on these girls up here, putting his hand in their face as they shoot it, and they're not phased. They're making these shots, and I mean that's not easy to do.
No. He has a very hands-on approach, and some people don't like that, but these girls they play hard for Coach Trent, and just same at each level, coaches that you have in place makes a huge difference, and I mean they are very active and hands-on. Like right now, one of the stars, he's coaching her up right now. So that's awesome to see.
They seem to rally around him no matter what he does.
Yes, absolutely.
He is just a great coach.
Yep.
So, I don't know. We'll see how the night goes. I mean, like I said earlier, I'm expecting the Pioneers defense to play great.
Yep. But 4 minutes until we get this thing underway. And I don't know if there'd be an indication of, what the game is going to look like. But if you look at the shots that the Titans are making right now during pregame warm-ups versus what our Lady Pioneers are right now, we're looking pretty good. So we'll see. Gym is slowly beginning to fill up as the Pioneer faithful are trickling in, braving the weather. It has been just a whirlwind of different seasons all in 1 week, seems like.
Yeah.
Freezing.
It's currently monsoon season
Yeah.
here in Ewing.
Rain, just cold, hot, or not hot, but warmer, and then it's supposed to be in the single digits most most of the week next week. And I may offend some people listening at home, but where I'm originally from, we never got snow, and so we look forward to snow.
Yeah.
And we haven't gotten any in a while. Didn't get much at all last year, and right now they are forecasting 4 to 5 inches for next Monday and Tuesday. It's supposed to snow for a solid 24 hours.
Lord.
Now, don't know what that's going to look like, but you're going to get out of town just in time. Probably to go.
Okay, I was about to say,
to
I might be
Morrisburg.
getting out of here, but I'll be running into more snow. That Midwest cold's a different kind of cold.
Yes, it is.
I really underestimated it. Everybody knows me from back here. I usually like to, stay in shorts, but I've turned into a pants guy since going up to college because, man, there is nothing worse than that wind up there. And it's not like it's high up. Like, the elevation is like half of what it is here.
Right.
It's just so windy all the time, and the wind is always cold.
Yeah.
And I have to walk, mile and a half to classes. Sometimes my car is 1.6 miles from my dorm, so I've got to do a lot of walking there. And walking in that freezing temperature, man, it's really it's made me a better person, I think.
It's humbled you.
Yeah, like
But Lee County's not all that bad. So.
no.
Now, is it flat up there, or is it
So
kind of hilly
technically,
like us?
So
or?
they call themselves Appalachian. They're not Appalachian,
Yeah.
and I'm sorry if there's anybody from up there listening.
That's where the foothills kind of
But
just kind of taper out.
It's a lot like Central Virginia. It's about half the elevation of it is here, and like there's a lot of mountains there.
Yeah.
And they're pretty mountains.
Yeah.
But like that's not Appalachia.
Right.
Okay, like, let's be real here.
Yeah.
I got to drive through the heart of Appalachia to get there. I leave here, go up through Wise, Jenkins, Kentucky, Pikeville. That's the take the Tyler Childers route up through there, man. It's a great drive. It's a pretty drive. It's a long drive, 6 hours. But, I mean, hey, got to do what you got to do. So the starting lineups haven't even been announced yet, and the student section is already kind of fired up. See some familiar faces down there. We got Carter Robinson, Malachi Langley. And tonight, you guys get a front row seat to all of that. So.
Yeah, and if you're tuning in on the live stream, click on the comment button now, and if you are friends with me on Facebook, let me know that if it's working or not. But I believe that you'll be able to comment on the stream now, and we'll try to monitor it as best as we can. Just something else to kind of include you in the conversation here as we bring you to action tonight. Home crowd fired up, Noah.
Well, seems like we're about to get some good news here. Patricia Biggie makes her return to the starting lineup after playing on some limited minutes these past 2 games. That's great news for the Pioneers.
Yes, absolutely.
So Biggie will line up against Mackenzie Gillenwater here for the tip-off. Titans control the tip-off, and immediately they're off to the races. Number 12, Addie Bays, puts it in to start the game off for the Titans. Pioneers looking to answer back just as fast. Maddie Burke from the corner, rims out. Maddie Markham on the rebound, puts it down to Biggie. Biggie's shot does not fall. Rebounded by the Titans. Good hustle defense there from Sarah McPherson. Good defense there from Maddie Burke. Pioneers playing some pretty good defense right now. Number 32, Aubrey Mead, goes up for the shot, and she's fouled by Chloe Markham. So Titans will take their first free throw attempts of the night. First shot falls. The second shot is up, off the front iron, so the Pioneers will take the ball, trailing by 3. Someone was subbed out. I didn't see who, though. Claire Betwee is in the game. Chloe Markham is on the bench. Nice little mid-range jumper there from Sarah McPherson. Gives the Pioneers their first points of the ball game. So Bays with the ball. She drives in, loses the ball. Titans get the ball back. Nice drive there by Davidson, but Patricia Biggie blocks the ball. Bounces off of her head and into the hands of a Pioneer. Cross-court pass there from McPherson on a rope to Maddie Markham. She'll dish it out to Patricia Biggie, who uses the glass to put the Pioneers up front, 4-3. So Sarah McPherson will step up to try to defend Addie Bays here. Good ball movement here from the Titans. Kenzie Gillenwater puts the ball in the hoop. So now the Titans take the lead right back.
Yeah, trying to keep up the score on the screen for you watching at home, and
I'm not sure how easy that's going to be.
It's constant battle.
Maddie Markham's shot doesn't fall, but it's rebounded by Sarah McPherson. She doesn't get her shot to fall. Ball's on the ground. Gonna have a jump ball here. Pioneers will have it. So Maddie Markham will toss it inbounds as Patricia Biggie comes off the floor and Chloe Markham is back on.
Getting some updates from folks watching at home. sending us pictures of their them watching it on their big screen TVs at home. That's pretty awesome.
It's pretty sweet.
But the scary part is to hear us in our country accents.
Oh, Lord.
To know that it's coming through on somebody's television at home. As TJ Tipton apologized for helping out. Sorry if we sound like straight up cornbread.
There's a shooting foul there on the Pioneers, and Alan Trent is pleading his case as to why that should not be a foul, but seems as if that plea will be ignored. And Gillenwater will shoot 2 free throws. First one falls. Gillenwater's second attempt off the front iron, rebounded by Maddie Markham. Pioneers are going to push the ball up the floor. Good pass there from Markham to Burke. Burke nearly loses possession, but she grabs it right back and makes something here. Betwee with the ball. Drives in. Fouled on the shot. Not sure if they're going to call that a shooting. Yeah, they're going to call that a shooting foul. So Claire Betwee will take 2 free throws right here.
Yeah, number 14 of the Titans was not happy. She was in utter shock about that call.
I'm surprised they called it a shooting foul.
Yeah.
Either way, Betwee's first shot is up and in.
Here comes Coach Tyler Hall. Would you like to say any good words, sir?
Not tonight.
Okay, all right.
Betwee's second attempt is off the rim, rebounded by Chloe Markham, but she loses control of the ball, and the Titans will take it over. So Gillenwater will take the inbound and dump it right back off. Good hustle defense there from the Pioneers, but the nice ball movement there as number 32, Aubrey Mead, gets open underneath the basket and puts 2 more on the board for the Titans. Off to Burke. Burke to Sarah McPherson in the corner, knocks it down. Pioneers tie the ball game. Pioneers going to try out a full court press defense here.
That gets the student section fired up.
Corner 3 right in front of the student section. That's got to be a great feeling as a player. Good steal there by Sarah McPherson. She gives it up the floor to Maddie Burke. Good job there from Maddie Burke. The fast break layup puts the Pioneers back in front.
Starting to see some momentum swing here.
Sarah McPherson nearly picked that ball off. Titans got control of the ball now, though. Pioneers not giving the Titans an inch of space defensively.
No.
Which I'm sure is by design. Number 0, Abby Taylor for 3, and it doesn't fall. Betwee with the board. She's going to take it across the floor. Gives it off to Maddie Markham. Drives in. Blocked. Good defense there from the Titans. Number 12, Abby Bays. Addie Bays. Addie Bays. My bad, y'all. Shot falls in, ties the ball game up at 10. We got a reach-in foul there on the defense, so Pioneers will take the ball into their basket.
Substitutions coming in. Patricia Biggie. Don't know who she'll go in for yet.
Oh, and Hannah McPherson's checking in, too.
And Hannah McPherson's fixing to check in.
They're coming in now. Chloe Markham and Sarah McPherson taking a breather. Nice shot there from Claire Betwee. The full court press is absolutely suffocating the Titans. Patricia Biggie picks that pass off. Nice dump off there from Claire Betwee. She'll gives it to Burke, and Burke gives it out to Maddie Markham, and she loses possession of the ball. The Titans have the ball. Bays' shot is no good. The long rebound goes to Claire Betwee. She's going to take it up the floor. Puts the brakes on it and turns it back around and gives it to Hannah McPherson. The pass to Maddie Burke is a little too high. I'm almost certain she would have let that fly from there.
Yeah.
But Pioneers will regroup. Hannah McPherson comes off the floor. Her sister Sarah's back on. So Addie Bays will get things going for the Titans here. She drives in, kicks it out to the corner. Shot is no good from Taylor. Offensive board by the Titans, but there's a jump ball. Titans will keep the ball here. Possession arrow will swing back to the Pioneers after the inbound. So, high pass to Taylor. Taylor drives in, kicks it out to number 22. It was Beckham on the shot. It doesn't fall. Offensive rebound. Putback isn't good. Pioneers on the break. Claire Betwee under the basket. Doesn't go. Sarah McPherson goes up and is fouled. Titans fans can't believe it. I'm being truthful here. I don't necessarily know if that was a foul, but
Like you said earlier, you win some, you lose
you
some.
win some, you don't win some. So Sarah McPherson at the free throw line. First shot's up. Off the rim. Second shot falls. Pioneers have a 3-point lead. Ball is thrown away to Maddie Markham. Markham kicks it out. Maddie Burke with it. Dumps it off to Patricia Biggie in the post. Spins around, doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by Gillenwater. Titans have the ball. Nice little pass there. Number 22. Kaylee Beckham from the corner ties it up at 13. So Sarah McPherson's got the ball. She'll swing it out to Maddie Markham. Claire Betwee with it.
Just over a minute remaining here in the first period.
Nice cross-court pass there. Maddie Burke pump fakes, gives it off to Patricia Biggie. Shot doesn't go. Rebounded by Maddie Markham. Put back up and in. The Pioneers are up by 2. Great defense here from the Pioneers. Really pressing the Titans. Beckham goes under the basket. It is denied by Maddie Markham. She'll push it up the floor to Betwee. Nice little jab there from McPherson. The shot doesn't go, but Patricia Biggie is right there to clean it up. 17-13 Pioneers.
Lady Pioneers trying to make a statement here.
A statement's being made so far, it looks like. Got a reach-in call on the Pioneers. So, Chloe Markham and Hannah McPherson will come in for Patricia Biggie and Maddie Burke. Tell you what, these headphones don't hurt my ears as bad when I ain't wearing my glasses.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason I put on my contacts tonight. Kicked out to the corner. The 3-point attempt by Bays falls off. Ball goes out of bounds, and the Pioneers will take it. 14 seconds remaining in this opening quarter. Sarah McPherson walking the dog here. She's going to get as much clock as she can. Kicks off to Betwee. Nice pass. Shot does not go. Ball goes out of bounds. 2.1 seconds left in the quarter. So Titans will look to get a quick shot, but Pioneers are not going to let them inbound, it looks like. Pushed up the floor. Gillenwater loses possession. 0.5 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Pioneers have enough time for a catch and release, but that's about it. So we'll see what they do here. Off the bounce, Sarah McPherson from half court. The shot's not going to count. Nearly goes in.
Almost knocks out number 14 of the Titans.
That's a tough break for Gillenwater.
Yeah.
Loses control of the ball, then he gets hit in the dome. That's not fun. That's not a fun 5 seconds. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter. The Pioneers are playing some impressive ball right now.
Yeah.
17-13 lead, fueled really by their full court press defense. It's more of a full court trap, but still, full court defense is really giving it to the Titans right now.
Yeah, really just picking up kind of where we left off Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Playing really aggressive. It's still really early, really tight game, so we'll see. But right now, you have to like the way that the Lady Pioneers are playing and the effort that they're putting forth.
Well, I mean, this game's pretty good so far. One thing I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, or the beginning of this game, common opponent theory, states Pioneers did win by 14 against Castlewood, and the Titans only squeaked out a 1-point win.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the common opponent theory holds out. Callie Woods on the floor to start the second quarter. Lights flickered a second ago, which makes me worried. Power at my house was going off a little bit this morning. Hope that doesn't start here.
No.
Callie Woods with the ball. Kicks it out to Sarah McPherson. McPherson back to Woods. Woods down in the post to Chloe Markham. The shot is up and in. Tough basketball from the Pioneers there.
Again, good cover defense here.
This full court trap is giving Titans all they can handle. Great defense there from Betwee. The lights are still flickering. Nice shot there from McPherson. It rolls around the rim. And the Titans take it back. I did say in the beginning that I expect the Pioneers to play some lights out defense, but I didn't mean it like this.
And Tuesday night we went the whole night and didn't see a 3-shot.
Yeah.
And we've seen several tonight already.
Gillenwater puts that one in, narrows the lead to 4. So Callie Woods, she swings it out, and Pioneers working around to Chloe Markham, who's unable to get the shot in from the low post. Number 11 with the ball, Davidson. Kicked out. Number 22, Beckham, and the shot doesn't fall. Titans playing some hustle defense there. Maddie Burke comes up with it, gives it to Callie Woods. Throws up the court to Sarah McPherson. Nearly loses the ball, but gets it back and puts it up and in. Pretty good sequence there for the Pioneers.
Yeah, this is fun to watch right now.
I'm loving the full court trap. It is absolutely frustrating the Titans that they can't get the ball down the court at the speed they want to. Good defense. Callie Woods with the steal. Maddie Burke with the ball now. She'll slow it down, let the team regroup a little bit before attacking. Woods with the ball at the top of the key. Gives it to Maddie Burke, who lets it fly, and it just doesn't fall in. So Addie Bays with the rebound. Trying to take it coast to coast here. She'll kick it out. It's a 3-point attempt there from Taylor, and it falls short. Callie Woods with the ball. Great defense there from Abby Taylor. She gets it right back. Ooh, we've got a jump ball. Really good effort there from Sarah McPherson. Titans will keep the ball, though. So Maddie Markham, Patricia Biggie, and Madison Bailey will come in as Callie Woods, Chloe Markham, and Claire Betwee will all take a seat.
Our foreign exchange student, number 2, Betwee, she is impressive. She has impressed me.
Very energetic. Very like a hustle type player. That's what you need there.
Oh, wow.
Was that tipped? I don't think so, no.
I don't think it was.
No.
But it had the makings of a huge collision at half court.
Yeah. Almost fortunate that it did go out of bounds.
Yeah. But our Pioneer cheerleaders, though, were alert and ready.
Xander Lowe down there with the camera. Same position I was last year. He's really doing a good job at what he's doing. Gillenwater's 3 is not there. Whoa! Little interesting sequence there. She gets the offensive rebound, and then the ball gets sandwiched between two Pioneer defenders, and she loses it. But the Titans have possession.
Man,
Maddie Burke, what a steal. What a hustle from Maddie Burke.
with a smile on her face.
That's one thing about Maddie that you got to love. It does not matter if she has turned the ball over 4 straight possessions or if she's scored 15 points in a quarter. She's got the same smiley expression every single time.
Yes.
Ball was tipped, so they're not going to call over and back, but the Titans are not playing around with this defense. Coach Trent's going to call a timeout here to regroup.
21-15 in favor of your Lady Pioneers right now. Titans are not happy with some calls. They have their official over there in the huddle with them. Coach Trent is coaching us up, and they are just now starting to talk to their players. So good timeout.
That official over there, that's Wayne Nicodam. He's a great guy. I don't know if you ever got to know him, but
no, not really.
He's from Jonesville. He actually did a little bit of substitute teaching when I was in middle school up in Jonesville. So
gotcha.
He's a pretty good guy.
Gotcha.
Now, one thing I love about Twin Springs, man, they travel. Their fan base is always there. It doesn't matter if they're playing here, if they're going to go play I think they played a basketball tournament in South Carolina a couple years back.
Yeah.
They travel.
Well, right now, I mean, if you look at the stands,
there's not many seats.
If you look at the camera shot, doesn't show nothing but hardly ours, but they have as many people here right now as we do. Just about it.
So Hannah McPherson with the ball, kicks out to Maddie Burke. Burke to Madison Bailey. Pioneers will get something going here. Madison Bailey from the corner hits the side of the rim and it doesn't go in. Rebound by Bays. Got a holding foul there. Not a holding, just a reach-in foul. Y'all got to forgive me. I'm a very football-minded guy. I love basketball. I really do. But I'll sometimes mix it up with football. So Bays kicks it out in the corner. Great hustle defense there by Maddie Markham. She dribbles in a circle and takes the ball away. This Pioneer defense is relentless so far tonight. So Maddie Burke with the ball. She's got cool shoes.
She does. She's just a cool person. I mean, she has to have the shoes to go with it.
So Burke is going to dribble some time off the clock. Not really sure what the plan is here. Titan sends someone up at her. She takes it to the paint and loses the ball. Gillenwater. Oh, no.
That did not look good.
We got to stop possession here.
Yeah, that ankle gave way bad.
There's not really much we could say in this moment, so we're going to step aside while they take care of this. Well, we're back from that injury. That's Sarah Davidson going to go take a seat on the bench there.
That was a scary one.
It was. I thought for a second her knee gave out, but she was holding her ankle. So,
Good to see her walk away.
Love the sportsmanship between these two teams, though. Both coaches came up to her and helped her out. So, we're back underway here as Maddie Burke has the ball. Kicks out to the corner to Maddie Markham. Controls the wild pass. Betwee with the ball is going to try to get something set up here. Nice move from Betwee, but smart decision not to kick it to her immediately. Betwee over to Maddie Markham. She kicks it down to Chloe Markham. Bounce pass there to Maddie Markham. She puts it up and in. So Bays has the ball. She's going to slow it down. Pioneers looks as if they've almost stopped the full court defense right now. Good defense there from Maddie Markham. Burke with it. Swings it all the way out to Sarah McPherson. She gives it off to Chloe Markham, who's blocked. Pioneers have the ball. Up 8, minute and a half left in the first half. So we'll see what the Pioneers can get done here. Sarah McPherson gets wide open. Great play design, great pass from Maddie Markham. Just a perfect play on the inbound. Pioneers lead by 10.
That was impressive.
It was really nice. Bays drives in, kicks it out. Great pass. Great ball movement there. Beckham's shot does not fall, though. So the Pioneers have the ball. Maddie Burke pulls a 3 in transition, knocks it down. Great pass from McPherson. Even greater shot from Burke.
That was nice.
Ooh, what a pass there. What a pass there from Bays to Gillenwater. I think they're going to say that's an and one. Trent is livid right now at the slip up there on defense, but Pioneers got to regroup here. 2 subs coming on for the Titans here. Davidson's back on the floor. That's good to see. I thought for a minute her knee was gone.
Yeah.
It was a scary moment there for a second.
Yeah, knee kept going, everything. It stopped.
Yeah.
It was ugly.
Gillenwater's free throw attempt doesn't go. Scrap for the rebound is won by Addie Bays. Gillenwater's going to go back to the free throw line. Foul by Chloe Markham.
Miscommunication from our Lady Pioneers. They're getting a little bit frustrated. Some coaching up going on right now.
Got 44 seconds till the half. They got to, keep the lead as far out as you can. Go into halftime, get something drawn up, prevent a run in the second half. Because last year in that game that almost went to overtime, the Pioneers were up at halftime.
Yeah.
And the Titans just came back, and it was very impressive on the Titans coaching staff, the way they drew things up. But anyway, Patricia Biggie checks in for Chloe Markham. So Maddie Burke's got it. Hit a transition 3 just a few seconds ago. I wonder if she'll try to match that. Good pass down low, but it's dropped by Biggie. Bays with it. Almost lost control of the basketball. Stolen by Markham, but she can't hold on to it. We've got a foul here on Patricia Biggie. They're going to say it's on the shot, so Aubrey Mead is going to go shoot 2 free throws. First shot falls. Second shot goes around the rim and misses. Ball goes out of bounds, but the Pioneers will keep the ball. So Maddie Burke takes the inbound here. Sarah McPherson wide open down the floor. Took too long to throw it to her. Titans come up with a steal. Addie Bays has it. She's going to slow it down a little bit. Great defense here from the Pioneers. Even better ball movement. Ooh. They're going to call that a foul on Patricia Biggie. The entire stadium disagrees. If we had instant replay, we would be using that quite a bit right now because that was Quite frankly, that was not a foul.
Well, for you watching at home, you can go back a little bit and watch it again to
Zoom
see once
in.
again that it's not a foul.
Her hand rolled on the ball the whole way. But you win some, you don't win some. We've said that all night. That's fine.
Yeah.
So Gillen Waters is going to take her second free throw. The first one connected. We'll see if the second one goes. Second one off the front iron. They're going to call a lane violation on the Pioneers. So Gillen Water will get a third free throw attempt here. Sometimes you got to, I get that. Sometimes you got to jump. Good rebound from Biggie here. We got 7 seconds left. Great pass across the floor to Sarah McPherson, who drives in for the layup. Fouled and one from Sarah McPherson. Great response there by the Pioneers. We'll see if she can make this a 10-point game.
Patricia Biggie's still fired up over these calls.
Great assist from Biggie there. She's going to go take a seat before the half.
She is fired up right now.
She deserves to be. So, Sarah McPherson's going to shoot her third point here. That was not how I should have worded that, but she shot the free throw. It sinks in. 3-point play converted. See if the Titans can get a shot off before the half. Davidson has it, launches the prayer, and it's not answered. It's going to take us to the half. Pioneers lead 31-21.
just over 3 minutes left here during halftime. Varsity boys coming out for the Pioneers, warming up. Just over 3 minutes left here. Take this time to halftime. Varsity shout-outs coming out for the Pioneers, warming up. See, just over 3 minutes left here. Take this time to halftime. There we go. Shout-outs coming out for the Pioneers. Yeah. Want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors that are making this possible, and just that are always faithful to sponsor all athletic programs here at Thomas Walker. The gym is full of banners across both sides, home and away side, and we've got banners up on the wall. We've run out of room on the railings for all of our sponsorship banners, and that's a great problem to have here at our school. So we greatly appreciate all the help and all of your faithful and continued support of the Pioneers. Thank everybody that's tuning in at home. Thanks for all the kind words and people reaching out tonight. It means a lot. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that goes into this, and so we're very appreciative of all the kind words from everyone. Hopefully we can continue this on. I think there's some plans in place. I know Noah has to go back to college. He'll be leaving Sunday, so we'll definitely miss him. But we will. I think we have some plans in place that we're going to continue to try to live stream and give play-by-play commentary for all of the remaining home games here for your Pioneers. So thank you for encouraging words and reaching out. The administration has heard it, and they want to honor your wishes. So we appreciate it. Right now, 16 of you are watching live on the Thomas Walker Sports Network, and we appreciate you tuning in. If you're watching and you're on phone and you can, click on the comment button, like the stream, let us know that you're watching, who it is, if your name is not your ID on YouTube or whatever. But let us know where you're watching from so we can reach out to you and say hello.
All right, so second half's underway. Sarah McPherson can't connect on her mid-range jumper. Titans got the ball now. Wide open three. Taylor knocks it down. The Titans come out swinging. But no, to double down on what you said, Tim, I'm really grateful to have gotten the opportunity to be here these past two games, and I'm excited that this is going to keep going. I'll definitely be tuning in up in Athens if I got nothing else going on. And I'll be looking for your comments on the stream and for your critiques of Adam. So Adam's got it. Adam's got it on control.
Adam did a great job with football this year, and he and his brother, the Tipton brothers, are huge supporters of Pioneer athletics.
They know ball. We'll be all right with them.
Yep.
I'll say they know ball. They're North Carolina fans, so debatable.
I hope they're watching right now. I hope they're watching. I'll get a message here in a minute.
So, oh no, the ball goes out of bounds. The Titans have it. 6.5 minutes, third quarter.
Shout out to the Lawsons. They're on the road and watching on YouTube on their hotel TV. So that's pretty awesome.
Taylor pulled it from 3 again, and she couldn't connect there. But Twee going to slow things down here for the Pioneers. 7-point lead, 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Almost lost control of the ball there, but gains it right back. Ooh.
Tampa Collins says, watching the Pioneers from Martinsville, Virginia. Awesome news that the live stream will continue. Thank you for your support. Major Payne, I don't know who you are, but I could about guess, says, yeah, TW.
All right, so
20 watching now live. So that's pretty awesome.
we're rolling. Gillenwater's first shot goes in. Second shot. Second shot's up and it's in. So we got a 5-point ball game now. Titans are throwing punches. It's up for the Pioneers to respond. But we almost lost it though. Student section trying to get the Pioneers fired up here. Maddie Markham in the low post. Backing it down. Almost made it in over Gillenwater. Hustles for the rebound, and there's a jump ball. Twin Springs will take it. Good hustle there from the Pioneers, though. You can't fault that. So Chloe Markham's going to come in for Patricia Biggie. We got a foul called on the Pioneers as Davidson tried to dribble the ball across half court. Yeah, I would say it's above my pay grade. But we don't get paid for this. These officials are making some really questionable calls right now. Oh, good steal from Sarah McPherson. Timed the pass perfectly. Takes down the court, can't get the shot to fall. But the Pioneers are going to force another jump ball. And we'll have possession underneath the basket. Betwee with the ball. Gives it down to Markham in the low post. Kicks out to McPherson. McPherson gives it to Betwee. McPherson for 3. Doesn't connect. Pioneers control the rebound but step out of bounds. So the Titans will take over. 4 minutes, 49 seconds remaining in this third quarter. It's a 5-point ball game. Titans are they're coming back. And the Pioneers reintroduce the press defense. Davidson driving in. Shot does not connect at all. Betwee with the board. Gives it off to Maddie Burke. Pulls it. Doesn't connect. Rebounded by Bays. Bays' shot doesn't fall. Rebounded by Betwee. Halfway through the third quarter now. Maddie Markham backing it down in the post. Nice move up and under for the basket. 33-26, Thomas Walker. Good move in the paint there by Maddie Markham. That's pure fundamentals. Number 32, Mead's shot does not go in. Maddie Markham pushing it up the floor on the drive, and one! No! They're going to call that an offensive foul. Alan Trent with a obviously forced smile on his face. 3 substitutions coming on for the Pioneers. Callie Woods, Hannah McPherson, and Patricia Biggie on the floor as Maddie Burke, Sarah McPherson, and Chloe Markham take a seat.
Comment on YouTube says, from Thomas Walker fan, says, crazy zebra.
Can't argue with that. Gillen Waters' shot goes up and misses. Pioneers pushing it down the floor. Maddie Markham will slow it down and give it off to Betwee. Betwee gives it off to Woods. Woods in the corner trying to get somebody open here. Gives it back to Betwee. Betwee takes it to the left wing. She'll kick it off to Hannah McPherson, who's open at the top of the key. Betwee gives it off to Biggie in the post. Biggie passes to Markham, but she can't hold on to it, but that's okay because Titans squander the possession they got. So the Pioneers will have the ball underneath their own basket here. Off ball screens there set by both Biggie and Betwee. Betwee's shot is sent back.
Looking for the foul and nothing given.
So the Pioneers to inbound it. Callie Woods open in the corner. She'll kick it off to Maddie Markham. Hannah McPherson nearly loses it, hits the floor, and can't hold on to the ball. Titans get the ball back. Gillenwater pushing it up the floor. Kicks it off. Bays' shot doesn't fall. Betwee is pushing it up the floor. She gives it off to Woods. Woods to Hannah McPherson. Biggie is fouled on the shot. 2 free throws coming up for the Pioneers.
She finally had one called in her favor.
I'm sure she's happy about that. So Patricia Biggie will go up to the line to shoot a free throw. First shot hits the back iron and does not fall in.
Multiple substitution coming in for the Lady Pioneers.
So Madison Bailey's in. Sarah McPherson's in. I didn't see who else came in.
It was a mass rush.
So Biggie's going to shoot her second shot.
Haley, Sarah McPherson's back in. Thought I saw somebody else.
Biggie's shot falls and Chloe Markham checks in for her. So the the Titans will take the ball down the floor here. Just a little over 2 minutes remaining here in this third quarter. Titans with an 8-point lead. The Pioneers with an 8-point lead. I'm getting them mixed up. It's not opposite day. So Bays with it. She drives in. Kicks it back out to Davidson. Davidson trying to get some space from Callie Woods there, and she won't allow it. Bays drives in on McPherson. There's a foul called. So Bays will shoot 2 free throws now. First one's up. Falls in.
Maddie Burke subs out for
Claire Betwee's coming off.
Yep, Betwee.
Bays' second shot falls 2, so she goes 2 for 2 from the stripe there. There's a whistle. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Substitution.
Oh. I thought it was because there were people on the court. Because there was a couple people over in the corner. Saw Jody Greer, Xander Lowe in that bunch.
Not them.
So Maddie Burke with the ball. Nice passing sequence there. Sarah McPherson gets open. Mid-range shot drops in. Full court press is back for the Pioneers. Good defense here. Trying to trap him along the sideline here. Gillenwater's going to hold on to the ball and try to get somebody open here. Bays with it. She drives in. Davidson with it.
Good defense there.
Pickpocketed by Sarah McPherson. Or Maddie Burke, sorry. Who Madison Bailey drives in for the shot, and she is hacked under the goal. She'll go shoot 2 free throws. Maddie Burke stole the ball, not Sarah McPherson. That's on me.
When they're running, they look identical. So.
Yeah, kind of. Only the difference is Sarah's got her hair in like a braid. So Bailey's first shot doesn't fall.
Several substitutions for the Titans.
Bailey's second shot goes up off the front iron. Good hustle there from Maddie Markham, but the Titans come away with the board. Bays driving in. Maddie Burke. Pretty good defense up to the shot. But Bays is able to put it in. So Maddie Burke with it. She'll kick it off to Sarah McPherson, who swings out to Bailey. Bailey open for 3. Knocks it down. 39-30 Pioneers. That'll make up for those free throws.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great shot for Bailey there. Taylor right back at you. Can't register.
Good defense there.
Maddie Markham with the hustle there.
Oh, wow. That's
A little bit of extracurriculars happening. Trent is fired up.
yeah.
I'm loving this. Betwee checks in. Bailey comes off the floor. Trent's fired up. The student section's loving it. I think we all are, really.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous on number 14 of the Titans. Just kind of stomps over player on her back on the court.
Missed a walk there. They're going to call a foul there, because why wouldn't they? 2 free throws coming up for the Titans again. That's 5 fouls in the quarter for the Pioneers. So Meade will shoot 2 free throws here. Rims out. Second shot is up and in. 8-point game. Just 15 seconds remaining in this quarter. Betwee with it. Pioneers got 8 seconds to get something here. Betwee down in the low block. Maddie Markham fighting through the defense. Chloe Markham with the board. 2 seconds left. McPherson at the buzzer. Oh, does not fall in. Good shot, though.
Everybody wanted it.
So that'll take us to the end of the third quarter.
Oh, man.
Pioneers have a 39-31 lead.
Going into the fourth. This has the makings of a heck of a final ending.
There's quite a few ways this game could end here. Pioneers' defense has been pretty good so far up to this point, but I mean,
cheerleaders almost
believe
had
that
a near
is-
catastrophe over there. They recovered.
I can't be too sure, but I believe that's Kaylee Golden on the backflips there. Very impressive.
It was, yeah.
Fans are fired up. We're ready to get this fourth quarter rolling. Buzzer sounds. Time for some ball.
Home crowd continues to file in tonight. I think the anticipation of not only this game, but this boys' varsity game that's coming up next, I think everybody's ready to go for it.
These 2 games can very well decide if one of these teams are going to get a bye in the district play or not.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Cumberland District is not as – it's not as – teams aren't as dominant as they used to be. It's a lot more wide open on both the boys and girls end this year. Great drive there, Maddie Burke. So both Twin Springs and Thomas Walker realistically have a shot at the 1 or the 2 seed. And a win here for either squad on both the girls and the boys teams would really benefit that.
Yep.
Turnover there for the Pioneers. Bays is fouled by Biggie.
At this point, all our girls are doing are just kind of smiling and laughing. That's all you can do.
That's all you can do, pretty much. So Bays lines up. First shot. That's in.
Apologize in advance for folks standing in the camera shot.
Second shot is up and in. It's got an 8-point ball game. Maddie Burke with the ball. Gives off to Maddie Markham. Sarah McPherson open in the corner. Knocks it down. Had trouble with the pass. Almost dropped it. And she recovered it and puts in a corner 3 to extend a lead to 11 points.
Yep.
Bays drives in, and she's fouled pretty hard by Burke. But, I mean, hey, no easy baskets.
You may not can tell it at home, but this is shaping up into a very aggressive game so far.
So Bays' first shot falls in. She's probably got like 8 free throws so far tonight. She's a pretty good free throw shooter. You got to give it to her. Second shot is up. It's in. 35 points for the Titans. They trail by 9. Burke has the ball here. She'll give it off to Maddie Markham. Patricia Biggie within the post. Gives it back to Markham. Markham goes up and she's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Maddie Markham here.
Sarah from YouTube says, Twin Springs fan watching from Nicholsville, Virginia. Thanks for the live stream and keeping the scores up. You're very welcome.
Markham's first shot falls. Second shot, she got that one off quick. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by Gillenwater there. Gillenwater will give it off to Addie Bays. Kicks it out. Oh, it's stolen by McPherson. The layup is up and in. That is how you play transition offense there. Sarah McPherson. The hustle is unmatchable tonight from her. Pioneers have a 12-point lead with 6.5 minutes left in this ball game.
So if folks remember Tuesday night, Sarah was, I don't know how many 3 attempts that she made, but it was a lot of them. And I think she had 1 go in maybe.
Yeah.
Tonight, she's on fire tonight. She's feeling it. She's very consistent. She's making up for the one she missed earlier in the week.
I don't know if it's as loud as it is for you guys as it is for us, but both stands, both sides of the court are making some noise.
Yep.
So should be pretty fun to see this one end. See Xander Lowe walking down the stairs now.
He had to be seen on YouTube. That's what it was. He just had to be seen. Yeah.
He's just where he goes, press follows. You can't follow him. All right. Oh, some ref kicked something off and almost hit one of the cheerleaders over there. That's kind of funny. So Taylor with the ball. 12-point lead for the Pioneers. Taylor kicks it out. Bays for 3 off the front end of the rim. Chloe Markham with the board. She'll give it off to Sarah McPherson. McPherson's going to slow it down here. If the Pioneers waste some of the clock off. This time the Titans have the ball. better chance the Pioneers have a winning.
Slowing the game down.
All right, so Maddie Burke
drastically
with it.
here.
Burke to McPherson. McPherson is not pressured at all. You got to think at some point the Titans are going to start sending people at him. Betwee with the ball. Gives it off to Maddie Burke. Drives in, kicks it to Chloe Markham, who puts it up, doesn't go in. Rebound falls to McPherson, who gives it off to Maddie Markham. She puts it up and she puts it in. 49-35, Thomas Walker.
Titans, I believe, are starting to get fatigued here. If you look at the bench, they only have 2 girls, I think, that are.
Yeah, they have
are
7
out.
players on their roster.
Yeah, so, I mean.
So this is, it's unfortunate for the Titans because, I mean, you never like to fall behind in a game because of stamina and trust,
Right.
being from Thomas Walker. You run into that quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, Betwee, instead of taking the shot, she'll give it off to McPherson. Some more time can run off the clock. It's moments like these where the debate could be made for maybe adding a shot clock into high school basketball. I think it would be beneficial for the sport. But, I think, it's not what we're doing now.
Right.
But I think it's pretty Bush League if a team just runs the clock off the whole quarter.
Right.
That's Maddie Burke right there. Great pass inside. Great drive inside. Great layup. 16-point lead for the Pioneers. Sarah McPherson. Hustle defense there. Maddie Burke comes up with it. And a whistle. Jump ball. No, timeout. Timeout, Thomas Walker. So 4 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the ball game. And the Pioneers lead 51-35.
Yeah, that escalated quickly. But as we seen the other night, that type of lead can go away in a hurry. So
Yeah.
can't lay down here.
The Pioneers' defense has really impressed me when I've
Yes.
watched them this year.
Yes.
Where against J.I. Burton, despite losing, they played them pretty close in the first half. It's just, there was no – Biggie was on the bench because she was hurt. Callie was on the bench because she was hurt. And then Sarah McPherson at one point, I thought she was going to pass out because she was so tired.
Yeah.
Actually, I thought she was going to pass out.
Yeah.
So, what a response in these past 2 games for the Pioneers to that loss to Burton.
Yep.
Betwee almost lost the ball, but she regains possession. Chloe Markham with it at the free throw line. She kicks it out to Maddie Burke. Nice little jab step there from her. And she'll give it off to McPherson. McPherson on the drive. Fouled. Shot doesn't fall. So we're going to get 2 free throws here from Sarah McPherson. So Sarah McPherson here. First shot goes in. Connects. A 17-point lead for the Pioneers. McPherson's second shot is in.
She is dialed in right now.
Yeah, she is. We got to check the box score after this just to see how much she's got. It's got to be north of 20. So Bays with it. She'll kick it off to Taylor. Taylor back out to Bays. Great pass. Blocked
Great
by
block.
Markham. Maddie Burke pushing it up the floor. And then she'll promptly slow it down. Clock control is 9/10 of the game right now for the Pioneers.
Yep. Yeah, just slowing things down.
Biggie
Being
gives it off to
smart.
Betwee. Betwee out to McPherson. I love this play the Pioneers keep running. They'll give it off to the center in the top of the key there and just find somebody on the drive
wide
layup like
open.
that. Claire Betwee illustrating what I was describing right there. Pioneers extend their lead to 20. Great defense there. She steps out of bounds. The Pioneers have the ball back. 3 minutes remaining. Pioneers hold a 55-35 lead. It doesn't look like things could go wrong here.
I wish you hadn't said that.
I should not have. I realized that halfway through, but definitely a worse position to be in if you're the Pioneers.
Yeah, we're believing right now.
McPherson, great passing here for the Pioneers. Great ball movement. Maddie Burke with it. A little confusion there. Biggie with it. I don't know what they call this play. I'd assume the Caterpillar.
They call it the Allen Trent. Keep it going until I say go to the goal.
Well, Bays takes to the fast break layup there. So McPherson has the ball at the top of the key. She'll give it off to Biggie. I think they're going to go right back at that little drive around play. Maddie Markham with it. She'll hand it off to Betwee. We'll just keep doing this until Trent gets tired of it, I guess.
You'll hear him in a second. He'll say all the way. See?
McPherson on the drive. Can't connect. Titans have the ball.
But every time they're doing that, they're running 20 to 30 seconds off the clock, seems like.
Nice Euro step from Davidson, and she'll draw a blocking foul. So Davidson will go to the line for 2 shots.
Minute 41 remaining here in this contest.
Despite the 18-point lead, that's not really affecting the feelings of Alan Trent towards the officials.
No.
He does not believe that's a block. Davidson's first shot connects. We got a 55 to 39 ball game. Or, sorry, was it 37 a second ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, 55 to 38. That's a mistake on my behalf. Second shot's up. Now it's a 55 to 39 ball game. Got a sub in. Looks like Davidson will come off for the Titans, and they will bring in Kaylee Beckham. So McPherson has the ball. Sorry, Burke has the ball. Maddie Markham with it. Ooh, little contact there.
A lot of contact there.
Pretty aggressive defense here for the Titans.
Yeah.
Biggie in the post with the ball. She'll drive in. Kicks it out to Betwee. Betwee to the right side. Floater off the front iron. Bays with it. Drives in. Mid-range jumper. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by Biggie. Titans not giving up on this one.
No,
McPherson almost lost control of the ball.
Well, about every time she's done that, then she then throws a 3. So
I guess we'll see if they'll do that. Burke with it. Burke drives in. Ooh.
Oh.
Loses the ball. She's down.
She's down.
She's down.
Court.
McPherson goes to help her up. They're playing 5-on-3 down there, so the Titans will probably score here. Taylor does not make it. And there's another Pioneer down. Not a great sequence. The Titans do not capitalize on a 5-on-3 there.
Yeah. Officials not calling anything right now, and it's beginning to get a little out of hand. And
they got a defensive foul here. Things might get a little scrappy here towards the end, but the game seems to be in hand. We got a 16-point ball game, 21 seconds left. Betwee handles the inbounds, and that could dribble out the clock here, unless if the Titans want to foul and extend the game even longer. Biggie with it, dumps it off to McPherson. McPherson for the shot, it's in. That'll be probably the last shot of the ball game. Bays has it at the half court. She's not going to take the shot. And that'll take us to the end of the ball game. Thomas Walker wins convincingly.
Yes.
By a score of 57 to 39. That is 2 straight for the Pioneers.
Yeah, good showing there by our Lady Pioneers.
2-2 in the district now with wins over Castlewood and Twin Springs, losses to Burton and Eastside. Big game coming up here for the Pioneers later on next week when they play Rye Cove. So we'll see.
Yeah, this ought to be. This is the contest that everybody's been waiting for. All right, this will be a very physical game we're expecting. So tip off is scheduled for
Whenever they roll the clock, we'll know.
Yeah, about 20 minutes. It's scheduled to be at 8 o'clock tip off, but we started a little bit early in this last contest, so we'll update the score or the timer as soon as we can and give you a start back time. We're going to step away and take a break with you, and we'll see you back here shortly for our varsity contest with the boys.
Well, it almost seems like you can't come to a Thomas Walker basketball game without hearing a little bit of Kid Rock, courtesy of, Clay Jeffers at the helm. It's a great tradition we've got here. But we've got a pretty good game ahead of us right now. The Titans are 5-7 and 1-2 in the district before tonight. And their roster is very, very different from last season. They lost 6 seniors from last year's squad, including their 2 star players in Connor Lane and Bradley Owens. Now, Lane currently hoops for the University of Pikeville, while Owen plays for King University down in Bristol, Tennessee. Losing those 2 has definitely hurt the Titans, but they're just as scrappy as ever. Led by players such as Abel Dingus and Colton Kilgore, the Twin Springs is a highly defensive-minded team that gets the job done more often than not. If you're, into sports, you've probably heard, people talk of an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. And as I was talking with Jeffers about earlier at halftime of the JV boys game, tonight there's a battle of immovable objects. Both defenses are locked down. The Pioneers do a great job of shutting down opposing offenses, and they're going to look to do the same tonight. I expect Tanner Epperly to have the ball in his hands a lot tonight. His height's a huge advantage for Thomas Walker, and should help him corral rebounds and get open in the paint. Twin Springs is pretty tall, but none of them are as tall as Tanner Epperly, which seems to be a little bit of an advantage that we've got here. Now, the biggest kicker for tonight, the last time the Pioneers defeated the Titans was January 22nd, 2019. That is 10 days from being 5 years ago. That would be huge for the program moving forward if we could finally knock off Twin Springs. It's always, it's been there. It's been bothering us for years. If we can get past Twin Springs here, it would be a huge confidence booster. It would give us a whole lot of momentum coming into the postseason. So excited to see how this one pans out. I'll step aside. We're 5 minutes from tip-off. So, right off the bat, you notice both teams are knocking shots down in warm-ups here.
Yep.
As I was saying earlier before you got over here, both teams have a really solid defense, but the offensive output doesn't seem to match it. Now, when I was talking with Jeffers earlier, he said that Twin Springs' low scoring is by design. He says that Thomas Walker's low scoring is just the fact that they haven't been able to get going offensively yet this season.
Correct.
So, do we see that change tonight? I mean, I don't know. This Twin Springs team has been really good defensively so far.
Yeah. The atmosphere in here is really good tonight. Had so many people stop me on the way to the concession area a while ago, and like good crowd, good atmosphere, shaping up for a really good matchup between our varsity boys. Good to see the student section full. They're ready.
One of my favorite things about this school with the student section is you can always count on the varsity girls team as soon as they're done to just flock to the student section.
Yeah.
The community support is, I think I said this Tuesday, it has really improved over these past few years.
It has.
And that's in large part to our younger coaches,
and there's a really big swing in the mentality and community support here at Thomas Walker. We've had some really good flashes of talent, and I think the community is excited about the direction that Thomas Walker is going in, athletically and academically.
Yeah.
We are doing really well, and it's exciting to see and exciting to be a part of. And it's across all sports. We're having kids on district recognition in all sports. We're having kids go to state in multiple sports, and that's just really saying something about our small quarter in Virginia.
More than just sports too, really, with going to state. A lot of competition stuff, like with ag and
yes.
forensics. My sister, she made state in chorus last year.
Yeah.
So I mean,
and I expect her to make it back this year.
She actually auditions. Well, so there's like a whole thing. So she's either auditioning tomorrow or like sometime next month. But there's a potential that she could be driving to Radford, like as I'm talking right now.
Yeah.
I've not really asked.
Yeah.
But
well, if that's the case, because I don't see your parents here, so there's a very good possibility that they are. So if they are, or they're listening or whatever, we wish them the best of luck. So
a lot of things are on the upswing here.
Yes.
I mean, shoot, I will go into the concessions and saw that we have like a little cafe here on Friday mornings. That's awesome.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Got to give a quick shout out to the Frontier Network, the news thing that me and a couple other of my friends and Miss Willis started up from the ground, and now it's turned into something that's running really like well.
Yes, absolutely.
Like a little machine almost.
Yep. Pioneer Perk. They do fresh coffee and stuff like that, and donuts and things on Fridays. And I was here earlier today for some meetings, and man, it was just a line of kids going to the Pioneer Perk, and that's really awesome. That helps them for their senior trip, and none of that stuff is not expensive. So.
Just got word from Mom that Samantha is auditioning in the morning for state.
So they are listening.
Yeah, they are.
They are listening. So hey, Mom. That's pretty awesome. Once again, thank everybody for tuning in, and we greatly appreciate your support. If you're just tuning in for Varsity Boys, leave us a comment on the stream if you can. If you're watching on your phone, if you're not watching on your phone, take your phone out, go on YouTube, leave us a comment. All right, like the stream and all that. That helps us grow the channel. And it's not about us as announcers. It's all about getting more exposure to our athletes here at Thomas Walker.
If you'll notice, I'll give us time. Hold on.
Here comes your Pioneers.
Number 2, Hunter North. Number 5, Blake Will.
They know just as well as everyone else does. It's been a while since we've knocked off Twin Springs. Love that high five there from Tanner and Biggie.
In a different atmosphere. It's about at the 10-foot mark.
Yeah. But one thing you'll notice about Twin Springs, a lot of these players they're familiar names. Like Thomas Walker, we're a small school. We've got a lot of, multi-sport athletes because that's just part of what comes with a small school. But Twin Springs, man, they are almost exclusively multi-sport athletes.
Yes.
Some of these guys played football, such as Abel Dingus, Colton Kilgore. They're studs on that football team. There's a couple players on there, names I recognize from baseball. I mean, these are really athletic school. Got to give them that.
Yes, they are.
Titans win the tip-off. Kilgore's going to take it. Watch out for Kilgore because he is As Jeffers described, he's faster than lightning. So we'll see how this pans out. Wide open corner 3 there for Dunn, and it doesn't fall. So Kilgore will give it back to Dunn. Dunn drives in, takes a step back, throws it out to Dingus. Kilgore with it again, drives in, puts it in. I swear, he was just on the other side of the court, and then he was on that. He's going to fly across the court tonight, man.
He's fast.
So Collins with it, gives it down in the low post to Kimberlin. Kimberlin kicks it out to Will. Will to Norris. Pioneers looking to pass the ball around here. Epperly to whole lot of ball movement going on right now for the Pioneers. Epperly kicks it out to Blake Will. Drives in, back to Epperly. Epperly steps back, takes a 3. Just short. Great rebound there from Hunter Collins. Blake Will gets open, drives in. Can't get the short shot to go.
They got to have those.
Kimberlin deflects that pass there, but Titans keep it. Kilgore with the ball. It's a smart matchup here for the Pioneers to put Hunter Norris on Colton Kilgore because that is just speed on speed. So they're going to call Dunn there for a walk. So Kimberlin will take the ball. Taking it up the floor here. Will gives it off to Epperly. Epperly, great pass to Will. Will takes a step back. Epperly tries to throw it off the defender to get the ball back, but accidentally throws it away. Titans will take it back. Kilgore swings it out to Dunn. Dunn takes it around the top of the key. Hands it off here to Ross. Ross goes up. Ignores the contact there and makes it. Pretty good play there for Titans. Kimberlin, nice move there. Good dribble move there from Blake Will. Floater from Norris. Nowhere near the hoop. Titans have the ball back. Dunn has it. Swings it out to Kilgore. Kilgore, nice little jab step, drives in, throws the ball away. Kimberlin and Norris team up for the steal there. Kimberlin takes it coast to coast. It's in! First basket of the night for the Pioneers. Titans are looking to push it up the floor. Blake Will is there. And there comes Norris to help. Pretty good sequence there for the Pioneers. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kilgore kicks out to Dingus. Dingus down in the low post. Kicks out to Clay Ross, and Ross goes up and is fouled by Nick Kimberlin. That's going to be 2 free throws for Ross here. So Ross lines up. It is loud in here.
Yes, it is.
First free throw is no good. That yelling pays off. Loving the energy from the fans tonight. Makes the second shot, so not an empty trip. Kimberlin has the ball off the inbound. Gives it off to Epperly. Epperly's going to get the ball rolling here. Good screens there. Hunter Collins with the ball. Gives it to Kimberlin, almost stolen. Kimberlin drives around the right side, takes it, Euro sent back by Abel Dingus. Pretty good defensive play there for the Titans. Epperly with it. Gives it to Will. Will drives in. Kicks it out to Norris. Norris almost loses it. Gives it back to Will. Will pulls up from the elbow. Off the back iron. Titans ball. Ross drives in. Pretty good defense there from the duo of Kimberlin and Epperly there. Norris with it. Kimberlin off the screen. What a move. What a move. Kimberlin's got 4. The Pioneers got 4. 1 point ball game. Little stop and pop there from Colton Kilgore, and he'll cash that in. Nice dribble move. Kimberlin pulls it. Kilgore on the rebound. That would have taken the roof off of this place if it connected. Ross. Hughes kicks it down to Ross again. Ross is poked loose by Kimberlin. 3 ball doesn't connect there for Dunn, but the Titans get the board. Dingus wide open, knocks it down. 5 point ball game, 9-4. Pioneers playing pretty good on both sides of the ball. They've just, like Jeffers said, they've got to get shots to fall in.
Yeah. They've had multiple opportunities. The score should look a lot different right now.
Good pass there from Epperly. They say Collins tipped it. Titans ball. Student section is not having it. Titans got the ball. Kilgore. Little full court press action here for the Pioneers. Landon Lowe's checked in for the Pioneers, by the way. He came in for Hunter Norris. Hunter Collins jumps up in Dingus's way. Good defense there from Collins. Will pushing it up the floor. Pulls it. Can't get it to go. Both teams are looking to fly down the court. So far, I mean, to be fair, it's not really worked for either team. Got to get something to roll here for either side. A shot here for the Titans would be huge. Hughes kicks it out to Dunn. Dunn for 3. Can't go. Rebounded by Epperly. Ball's on the ground. Titans have it. Hughes down low. Over Will. Doesn't go. Rebound by Hughes. Puts it back up and in. A lot of time eaten up on that possession. Pretty huge possession for the Titans. It's Clay Jeffers and the Pioneers are going to call a timeout here.
Yeah, Pioneers have got to get something drawn up here in a hurry because the Titans are walking away.
Fan base ain't giving up on them, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not. It was a good camera shot tonight to be able to see the home crowd tonight. So. But just as many as we have, I'm telling you, Twin Springs, they may have more.
They travel well.
They travel
well. I mean, all the way from the youth league level up to here. Twin Springs fans might be some of, if not the best fans in the district.
Yep.
They're everywhere. Coaching youth ball. They didn't have a 7 and 8 team.
Congrats, Coach.
Coach Trent just walked by us there. But coaching youth ball, they didn't have a 7 and 8-year-old team, but they had like 9 and 10, 11, 12 teams. So they showed up pretty early. And they'd be full of the stands before my game was over. Blake Will, what a pump fake! What a shot! Blake Will! Kilgore with it. He'll hand it off to Parker Thomas. A lot of ball movement here for the Titans. Trying to find something here.
50 seconds remaining.
Pascal had it and kicked it out to number 12, Kilgore. Shot doesn't connect. Pioneers have it. Kimberlin here. Pretty big possession for the Pioneers. This would swing a lot of momentum their way if they could come away with some points here. Good pass. Blake Will for 3. Doesn't go.
Thought he had that one.
Kilgore's going to push up the floor with it. He finds Pascal.
25 seconds.
Three ball here from Dingus doesn't fall. Rebounded by Kimberlin. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Kimberlin will slow it down. Gives it off to Blake Will. Will back to Kimberlin. Good screen there by Blake. 2 seconds remaining. Collins pulls it. Knocks it down! Way to end the first quarter for the Pioneers. After one quarter, Titans lead 11-8. Pioneers end the quarter on a 4-0 run.
Yeah, suddenly you see a boost of momentum on behalf of the Pioneers.
Don't know where this juice came from, but they got it. So we got ourselves a 3-point ball game after one quarter.
Yeah. For the ones just tuning in, we welcome you to tonight's contest here on the Thomas Walker Sports Network. We appreciate you watching along with us tonight. 19 people watching live right now, so we appreciate you. Hope that everything looks and sounds okay. I know sometimes the video may distort and things like that. That is out of our control because when you have 500 people connected to school internet,
Yeah.
it can get kind of questionable. So, but hopefully everything's working all right for everyone.
So the Pioneers will start the second quarter with the ball. A little bit of confusion there. Titans thought they had it first. And it looked like the Pioneers agreed.
We'll take it, though.
Lowe has it. Lowe is getting pressed by Pascal. Finds Epperly in the low block, and he just can't hold on to it. Titans ball.
Good to see Landon Lowe back after that ankle injury during football season.
Yeah. He's made an impact so far.
He is fast.
He is. Andrew Biggie playing hustle defense there and grabs that rebound. Gives it off to Will. Will finds Lowe. Lowe drives in. Kicks it to Epperly. Epperly to Will. Pioneers are going to slow it down. Trying to get something working here. Failed screen attempt there. Pioneers got to move the ball here. Good defense from Pasquale. Jump ball. And the Titans will take over. Julian Pasquale, how about that defense right there?
Yeah, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
So Lowe's going to look to get it back. Will pressing up against Pasquale. Wide open post shot there by Ross. He's fouled. They'll give him the shot and the contact, so he'll go for one more point here at the free throw line. So Ross here. Shot is up. Shot's off. Pioneers almost lost control of the board there. Biggie got the rebound. Gives it off to Blake Will. Will pushes it up the floor. Turns around. Finds Biggie. Biggie for mid-range! Oh, he can't get it to go.
Everybody wanted that one.
Pasquale with it. Guarded closely by Will. He'll give it back to Kilgore. Kilgore to Ross. Ross back to Kilgore. Man, there's a lot of ball movement from both sides tonight. Hughes down in the low block.
Covered up by a big.
Wow.
Got through it somehow.
Good shot from Hughes there over both Epperly and Biggie. That takes a lot of skill.
Yeah.
Norris throws it and hits a Titans defender's foot. So Collins and Kimberlin will come on, and Biggie and Norris will go take a seat. Pretty good hustle from Andrew Biggie. And Norris, as always, lightning quick, playing pretty good defense. So Lowe will inbound it to Blake Will. Kimberlin's got it, drives in, ignores the defense, kisses the rim, and falls in. What a shot from Nick Kimberlin. Wide open three for Ross. He connects.
He responds quickly.
Wow. Defensive breakdown for the Pioneers there. Kimberlin gives it off to Epperly. Epperly down to Collins in the low block. Puts it up, doesn't go. Rebounded by Ross. Ross gives it to Dingus. Dingus is driving. In on the fast break. 10-point lead for the Titans. Timeout, Pioneers. So very quickly, momentum not in the Pioneers' favor anymore.
Yeah, Titans fans are fired up right now, and they should be.
Kind of quiet on the Thomas Walker side. But we still got, 20 minutes, 21 minutes. Basketball still to go.
Yeah.
Whole lot can happen in that time. But if things continue to trend in the way they're going, Twin Springs is playing really good ball. So Kimberlin has the ball here. Swings it out to Lowe. He gives it off, and the ball goes astray, but Pioneers keep the ball. A little bit of around the region action. As of 30 minutes ago, Eastside leads J.I. Burton 49-40 in girls basketball. Guys haven't yet tipped off. Epperly's shot can't go. Rebounded by Kilgore. Kilgore pushes it up the court. Kilgore gives it out to Ross. Ross drives in. Gives it off to Dingus. Dingus misses. Puts it back up, and he connects that time. 22-10 Twin Springs. The Titans have came out with their foot on the gas. Epperly swings it out to Blake Will. Will pump fakes, gives it to Collins. Collins out to Kimberlin. Lowe driving around, driving inside, kicks it out to Will. Will pulls up from mid-range, doesn't fall. Rebounded by Ross, he hits the deck. Not sure how there wasn't a walk there, but oh well, you win some, you don't win some. Ross drives in. And a foul is called on this end. Ross will go shoot 2 free throws. Ross's first shot does not connect.
Student section is loud tonight.
0 for 2 from the stripe. So Kimberlin will take it off the board.
See you, bud.
Lowe almost loses possession. And he does lose possession. Ross, steal and score for him there. 24-10. Twin Springs is in control right now. They don't seem to be showing any signs of easing up. Epperly from the elbow knocks it down. Pioneers finally respond. Took a while.
Seems like the first time in a long time.
Hughes kicks it out to Ross. Ross from the corner. And just like that, that elbow shot from Epperly erased. 15-point lead for the Titans here with 3 minutes left in the first half. Kimberlin step back 3. Can't connect. Nice hustle there from Collins. Gives it to Lowe. Lowe to Epperly. Epperly is fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Tanner Epperly. Can't be mad at the shot attempt there from Kimberlin, but what about that hustle from Collins there to throw it back in? Surely wouldn't have, if he wasn't there, that wouldn't have happened. So Epperly here. Connects on the first one. He makes all his shots, man. He gets open, he knocks it down.
Yep.
It's not really common to see somebody his size, at least at this level, be able to knock down shots from as far as he can. Pretty nice to have. 2 for 2 from the stripe. 27-14. Will is pressing hard defensively. Ross with it. Ross is poked loose by Will. Dunn kicks it out to Dingus. We're going to get a foul here on Hunter Collins. It's a 13-point deficit for the Pioneers here with 2:43 remaining in the first half. Oh, good steal by
Awesome
Kimberlin.
steal.
Kimberlin's going to go coast to coast. Plays it up and in. Good defense. Great transition offense. Pioneers got to get a little more of that going. So Dingus will give it off to Ross here. Ross drives in. Hughes was open for a second, thought about it, but didn't shoot ultimately. So Dingus has it. Dingus drives in. Can't find anything on the inside, so we'll give it out. It's going to be Weddle with it. Weddle finds Hughes down low. Out to Dingus. Dingus gives back to Hughes down low. Hughes goes up, puts it in.
Man.
He's got some pretty good post moves in his bag. Kimberlin's going to try to get those points right back, and he gets fouled in the process. Pioneers will inbound it. So Abel Dingus will come off the floor for the Titans as Thomas Calhoun steps in for him. Minute 49 left in the half. Pioneers have got to get something going on this possession. Collins has it towards the top of the key. He's getting clamped up right now. Kimberlin almost lost it there, but he grabbed it back. Pulls up. Off the back iron, doesn't go. Scramble for the rebound between two Titans, and they end up giving the ball to each other there.
Yeah.
So Titans still have it. Ooh. Dunn gives it off to Hughes. Hughes back to Dunn. Dunn drives in. Over Epperly. Doesn't go. Ooh. Ooh.
What a save.
Great hustle there. Hughes is fouled. How about that hustle there from Thomas Calhoun? He took a chair out, threw some shooting shirts in the floor, knocked over some water bottles there. Shaking his hand now. I bet he is, man. That looked like it hurt.
Pioneers are struggling underneath the glass right now. Like their defense is breaking down, and we're not rebounding anything right now. So
now there's a lot to be done for the Pioneers here at the break. I'm not saying you got to go back to square one because obviously things are working. It's just there's a lot of stuff that's not.
right,
So,
right. A lot of shots that we've had wide open, and it's just not went our way tonight.
well, Hughes connects on that first free throw. This shot coming up has the potential to put the Titans up by 15 before the half. Doesn't go. Epperly on the board gives it off to Kimberlin. So we've got 1 minute remaining here in the opening half. Blake Will with it, drives in. Kicks it out to Collins. Collins gives it off to Lowe. Lowe back to Collins. Landon Lowe with it. Trying to find somebody open. So Kimberlin gets open for him. He'll drive in. Swings it out to Collins. Almost had the shot and the foul. But he'll go shoot 2 free throws.
41-2 left here in the half.
If you'll remember, Collins hit the 2 free throws to ice the game against Castlewood on Tuesday.
Yep. Absolutely. It took him a little while to to get to that point. He struggled with free throws earlier in the game.
Yeah. The first one does not fall. The Pioneers are right on pace to allow the amount of points they do in a game. They allowed 54 Tuesday, and their average before Tuesday was 51.6. So you can do the math. It's like 52 points that they allow us a game this season so far. And they're on pace to keep that there, but they're just not scoring, which is the problem here. Shot doesn't go. Kimberlin with the board. Kimberlin down low to Will. Fooled everybody in the gym.
No.
A walk on Kimberlin.
I don't think anybody liked that.
Kimberlin definitely doesn't. Biggie will come in for Collins here.
It looks like Biggie has twisted his ankle coming onto the court or something. 18 seconds.
Good defense there from Norris. Got to press up a little tighter, though. So Kilgore has it. 9 seconds remaining on the clock. Gives it off. No good. 2 seconds on the clock. Will from half court. Off the rim.
Oh, man.
Oh. Good shot there from Blake Will. If that went in,
We'd come out of our seat.
oh my Lord. There's been, so I feel like the story of the first half, both teams are playing pretty good defense. Obviously, Twin Springs is playing better defense than the Pioneers to this point. But the Pioneers have had so many missed opportunities offensively, so many wide open threes that they've either passed out of or they've shot and missed, or stupid turnovers or stupid fouls. Like, a lot of things have not gone Thomas Walker's way.
Yeah, and just short basket throws. Just basic layups, just not going in for them.
So it's like, if the Pioneers can continue what they're doing defensively, maybe ramp it up a little more. I mean, there's no way that they, like, the Pioneers are not out of this ball game. We'll
No,
put it that way.
absolutely not.
There's a possibility they can come back and make this a game. It's just going to take determined defense and strong offense. I see Malachi. lost a little bit of its aura here recently. When did we stop doing the half-court shot at halftime, man?
For $1.
Yeah.
Yes.
You put $1 down, you make the prize some, like, $3 T-shirt with an iron-on logo on it that says, I hit it from half court, or like a 2-liter or something.
They were giving that away out-of-date 2 liters last year.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we need that. That is so fun. Because then that's also something that we could call jokingly up here.
Yes, absolutely.
But,
well,
like,
the problem is Josh Perry is not here tonight, and he's not been here, and he's slacking. All right, so if Coach Perry is listening, we need you and your raffle for or your $1 half court shots back to benefit baseball. And the out-of-date 2 liters.
Yeah. They did it at J.I. Burton, but it was just 3-pointers, and I think that's just not fun.
No.
You know, like, don't let him shoot threes.
No. Ian Sandifer the last time that I seen it, and, man, he was so happy. Come away with a 2-liter of Mountain Dew. I was like, well, just what you need, a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
I'm fairly certain he drank it all before the night went out.
Oh, I'm fairly certain he drank it before he left that night.
I know last year I shot a couple times. I didn't make any of them, but I got close on a couple. But no, like there's just something about seeing like 7-year-old kids beg their parents for like $3 just to go down and throw the ball at the stands.
Yeah, begging for money.
Yeah, like, can I please have a chance to win this 2-liter? And they end up spending like $5, which is like way more than what a 2-liter is anyway. And they go up and they just launch the ball with everything they have, and it doesn't even make it past the free throw line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
but, it's going to benefit a great cause.
It is, and it's a whole lot of fun that we're missing out on.
We'll start a petition.
I'll show up to Coach Perry's house.
I tell you what,
with a sign on like a little like, just like walk out there, get one of them like picket fence signs. You know what I'm talking about? Just tap it into the ground. It says like bring the half court shot back.
So if you're watching on mobile, you're fixing to see a poll. We're going to do a poll on this, and the poll's going to be: should the half court, the halftime, if I can spell. Make a
Great fast break play there as Colton Kilgore lays it in for 2 more. Titans have twice as many points as the Pioneers do right now. Will with the ball. He drives in. Got a wide open layup. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Collins. Great pass. Drives in. Kimberlin gives it off to Norris. Norris finds Collins at the top of the key. Collins down to Kimberlin. Kimberlin loses it. Tries to kick it out to Will, and he can't get it to go. Great move in transition by Abel Dingus.
Titans come out swinging.
Looks like they're just picking up right where they left off. Miscommunication there. Nick Kimberlin almost threw that away. Blake Will stopping there. Gives it back to Epperly. Good move there from Kimberlin to get free. He's getting double teamed. Gives it off to Epperly. Collins is open. Gives it off to Norris. Norris to Kimberlin. It looks like the Titans are trying to force the Pioneers to have a shooter open because the Pioneers have been very hesitant to shoot tonight. They're almost daring them to take the 3. And, I mean, down 18, you might want to take them up on that bet.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to get something going here.
So Kilgore swing it out. Hughes with it. Kilgore almost, he thought about that. Decides to give it off instead. Dunn drives in. Shot doesn't go. Rebounded by Nick Kimberlin. Kimberlin's got to take it down to the floor. Blake Will drives in. Got an open lane. Stops and pivots and gives it back to Hunter Collins. So Hunter Norris has it. He'll give it off to Epperly. Epperly down low to Norris. Norris can't get the shot.
Man, Titans defense is really rocking right now.
Pioneers can't get out of their own way here, turning the ball over multiple times before we're even 3 minutes into the second half. There's a foul there on Norris. So Colton Kilgore will go shoot 2 more for the Titans. Not an ideal start for the Pioneers here in the second half. Like I said earlier tonight, I mean, this Titans team is very different from last season's team. You know, one player playing at University of Pikeville, that's an NAIA Division I school, and then you got another player playing at King University, a D2 school down in Bristol, the alumni of Coach Tanner Hall, so it's a pretty prestigious place.
It's got to be.
Yeah, and but like you'd think that losing those 2 would just take away so much. And it's taken away a lot of offense, but, man, this defense might be better this year than it was last year. Look at that defense, man. Wow. The ref gets in the way there. Kilgore. Good hustle there from Norris. It's off a twins. It's off Hunter Norris. That's what we all thought. Titans ball. Pretty good defense. Pretty good hustle there from Norris regardless. So Ross has it, top of the key. Loses the ball, but picks it right back up and gives it off to Dingus. Dingus to Dunn. Dunn down low to Hughes. Hughes over Epperly, almost falls in. Hughes has had himself a ball game so far tonight.
Absolutely.
And there he goes again, forcing that steal from Kimberlin. Kilgore swings it out to Dunn. Dunn down low. Hughes, what a post move. What a shot. 20-point ball game. Timeout Pioneers. The Big Red Army is in full effect right now. 20-point ball game. 12 minutes to go. Pioneers are trailing big here in the third quarter. It's going to take a lot more than juice.
Yep, we got to get something going. Defensively, well, right now offensively, we're not getting anything. Nothing is going our way. The last several drives down court, we've not even got to take a shot.
No. That's in part due to, how good Twin Springs' defense has been. But it's also in part to just how not smart we've been with the basketball so far tonight.
Yeah. And we've had several opportunities to go 4-3, like you mentioned earlier, and we've not because we've been playing kind of cautious. But I think it's time to throw caution to the wind.
We gotta get something going at this point. So some scores around the district. In Norton, Eastside wins 73-63 for the varsity girls. That boys game is probably just now tipping off, as late as it is.
Man, 8:30. Well, I was talking with some folks earlier, and they were talking about, and I didn't even realize it, but boys did not tip off last week till 9 o'clock.
At Burton?
No, here.
Like last week or Tuesday night?
Tuesday night. No
Wow.
wonder we were tired.
Yeah.
Girls went 2 hours. In
Dude,
that game.
that felt like a really long night. This one does not feel near as long. It's only 8:30 right now. Anyway, Lowe with it. Lowe will kick it down to Hunter Norris. Lowe's pass is intercepted. Another turnover for the Pioneers. They can't seem to get out of their own way. Kilgore's got it. Kicks it out to Dunn. Dunn drives around the right side, gets free, pulls up from mid-range. Doesn't get it to go, though. Board by Epperly, gives it to Will. Will to Lowe.
This goes back to what you were saying earlier before we got started in your conversation with Coach Jeffers. They're not a high-scoring offense.
No, not at all.
Because by the design, their defense is,
That good.
I mean, they're very sharp.
So Lowe gets that mid-range shot to fall off the assist from Kimberlin.
Finally get some points on the board for the Pioneers.
Pretty good stuff so far. As the cameraman himself, Xander Lowe's walking across the frame. Hughes hesitates, pulls it, doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by Kimberlin. Pioneers got to get something here. Start a run here. Be huge, especially if they hit a three, man. Epperly's right here. Fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Tanner Epperly. It's the old, sometimes there's no 18-point shot in basketball, unfortunately. So you got to chip away.
Yeah, right now we're getting there 1 or 2 at a time.
So Epperly getting ready to take his first shot. Off the front end of the rim, and then the back iron falls in. Two for 2 from the line. Kilgore is sprinting up the floor. Wow, what a play there.
And they respond.
Clay Ross is able to get open, and he just waltzes in. Good drive from Kimberlin. Falls short. So Dunn with it. Dunn is being pressured. They're going to give a foul to Nick Kimberlin. Kimberlin is frustrated with that call. So Dunn will throw the ball in. Norris is pressed up on him right now, trying to force a turnover, a bad pass. Kilgore will take it. Ooh. Titans are mad there's not a foul there, and I don't blame them. Norris trucked Kilgore. But you win some, you don't win some.
I
Kilgore
think
with the ball.
We may were owed that one.
Maybe, maybe not. Dingus kicks it off to Kilgore. I thought Kilgore was going to shoot that, but he'll give it off to Hughes. Hughes goes up, doesn't go. Pioneers have the ball. Low scoring game so far. It's very possible for the Pioneers to come back due to how low the scores are.
Yeah.
Will for 3. Doesn't go. That would have been huge. So Kilgore kicks out to Hughes. Hughes back to Kilgore. little bit of back and forth action here. Titans trying to get open. Good defense there from Lowe. Great defense there from Lowe. Hughes tries to get it in. Can't get it to go. Will feels the pressure. It's almost like he's got eyes in the back of his head. Thomas Walker's ball off the missed shot there. Good hustle there for the Pioneers. Trailing by 18. Now, for those of you that keep up with Thomas Walker Sports, you'll remember last season, the varsity girls against Lynn Camp here one night were trailing by as much as, I want to say, I think it was 18, and they came back and won. So I'm not ruling it out. As Blake Will chases his own miss, puts it up, it's in. Second chance points there from Blake Will. Good hustle. Nick Kimberlin nearly forced a turnover off the inbound, but somehow sneaks right by him, and the Titans have the ball. Fans are back in it for the Pioneers. Just a 16-point ball game.
27 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Dingus gets free there, puts it under the goal. 18-point deficit for the Pioneers to carve out. Epperly thought about it for a second. He'll give it off to Lowe. Lowe drives in. Lowe on the floater. It's in. Pioneers are getting some points on the board. That's nice to see. It's been a while since we've consistently done that. As Clay Ross just throws it out of bounds. Pioneers have a chance to make this a 13-point ball game, 14-point ball game here. 5 seconds remaining. Got to take a smart shot here, though. Got to take a smart shot. Can't throw the ball away. And, So Ross with it. Oh, my Lord. This guy. Now, I'm not necessarily an expert when it comes to Twin Springs history. I don't really know anybody from Nicholsville with the exception of the wonderful Nikki Brewer. However, I'm going to assume that this guy is related to the girl that we saw on the JV team who was named Emma Ross, because they play very similar. Both teams, both guys are able to, take a game over by storm, and that's exactly what he's done tonight. And one at the buzzer is going to give the Titans a 19-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Things looking pretty bleak for the Pioneers, but we'll see if they can complete one of, if not the best comeback in school history here.
Coach Jeffers not even drawing up a plan right now. He's just communicating with his players.
I mean, at this point, it's really just you've got to find something.
Yeah.
24 points in 3 quarters. That is not great. Pioneers this season have had as great as they've played defensively, because they've held the Titans to just 43 points. Pretty great defense from the Pioneers here, but that great defense doesn't matter if you can't turn it into points on the other end of the court, and Jeffers knows that. The Pioneers know that. They're just as frustrated as we are watching this game. And I don't know if it's going to be this game. I don't know if it's going to be the next game. I don't know if it's going to be until the district tournament, but at some point, that's going to turn around.
Yeah, absolutely.
At some point, it's going to turn around.
It's going to start clicking.
Nick Kimberlin, all-region player last year. Blake Will, Tanner Epperly, 2 all-district mentions. Landon Lowe, hustle guy. Hunter Norris, Hunter Collins, hustle guys. This team is full of offensive potential. It's just so in its own way right now that it doesn't seem like it can go. It's a slump. It's like when a bad hitter, or when a good hitter goes through like a bad slump in baseball, you don't just call the guy terrible. Like Giancarlo Stanton had 27 straight strikeouts, still one of the greatest sluggers in baseball history. So we'll see if the Pioneers can get it going. Kimberlin pulls up from mid-range. There we go. Pioneers have got to play with the most intensity they've played all season right now if they want to come away with this win. There we are. Landon Lowe with the ball on the steal. Gives it off to Will. Will shakes off the defender. Kicks it back to Lowe. Low drives in, gives it off to Will.
Nobody open.
Will to Kimberlin. And one for Nicholas Kimberlin. What a shot.
Points counted as well.
Here we go.
43-28.
Can he convert the 3-point play?
Could this be a shift in the atmosphere here for the Pioneers?
Doesn't go. Rebounded by Hughes. The Titans are pushing it up the floor. Hello. Good defense. He throws it. And they're saying it's tipped. Landed low. And Clay Jeffers cannot believe the call.
There's not a Pioneer in the vicinity.
You don't win some. So the Titans have it. Driving in there. Wow, what a play by Clay Ross. So Will with it. Will driving out. Gives it out to Hunter Norris. Hunter Norris finds Landon low in the corner. The Titans are just not allowing any open threes. And if they are, the Pioneers are too hesitant to take them. It's just not been a great night shooting for the Pioneers. Great night defensively. Great night effort-wise. It's just the shots aren't falling. Good pass there. Kilgore's got it. Good defense. Nick Kimberlin
there.
with it. Comes up with the ball. Drives in. Lays it up and in. 45-30.
Pioneers making some progress here.
Timeout called by the Titans here. The Pioneers, they've come out swinging in this quarter. Still a long way to go, but it's a lot shorter than it was 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. 15-point game, 5:51 remaining. Fire and their defense has really stepped up here.
The Pioneers' defense has played good all game. Now, when their back is against the wall, it seems like they're just way better defensively.
Yes. Now we just need to just keep score and we'll be all right.
The Pioneers trailed by as many as 20 points tonight. Was it 21?
21, I believe.
Yeah, 21 points. Whole lot of progress still to be made, but some progress has been made so far. 25% of the way into the quarter. They've cut 4 out of the 19 points. So nearly 20% of the points off the, I'm not necessarily the best at math, but that's pretty good. So Abel Dingus, the quarterback of the Twin Springs Titans football team, is going to inbound the ball, which I feel is fitting. He'll give it off to Dunn. Kimberlin and Will there started to press him up. Titans are going to try to dribble as much clock out as they can before they shoot it. And it makes sense. Hughes, good pass. Kilgore guarded closely by Lowe. Gives it off to Dunn, and Dunn is being pressured by Will. Good defense there from Kimberlin, but he can't get the ball. Pioneers have got to get something going here because this is almost a full minute. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's something going. Steal and a layup again for Kimberlin. Only thing that sucks about that whole thing is there's almost a whole minute was taken off of the clock for those 2 points. So we've got to act faster.
Our defense right now
Defense
super
is
aggressive.
Come on
Playing
now.
urgent.
Kilgore drives in, gets it to go. So Kimberlin with the ball. 15-point deficit here, 4.5 minutes. Pioneers have got to start shooting the ball more.
Quickly. We're taking too much time.
Good jab step there from Will. Will kicks out to Lowe. Lowe wide open for 3. Doesn't go. Rebounded by Kimberlin. He lost it, but Epperly came up with it.
I tell you, Nick Kimberlin is like he's on fire right now.
He is all effort.
He is all effort.
So Kilgore with it. Oh, good defense there from Will and Lowe. Hughes gets it.
Man.
That falls in. 17-point deficit. 4 minutes to go. Things looking pretty bleak. Blake Will drives in. Wow!
Not giving up. here.
Timeout Pioneers. Good shot there from Blake Will. Off balance, hand in his face, doesn't matter.
.352 remaining here in this contest. Appreciate all of y'all tuning in tonight. We've had a steady audience watching at home. We're 23 of you right now, and we greatly appreciate it.
Three minutes and 52 seconds remaining in this ball game. The Pioneers trying to erase a 15-point deficit. It's going to take a lot, and it's definitely going to take some more confidence in their shots. Pioneers are going to bring out the full court press. I like the aggression here from the Pioneers, trying to cut into that deficit as fast and as effectively as possible. So Dunn is open in the wing there. Nearly loses it. I'm not sure if that pass was on purpose, but still connects. So Ross drives in, takes a step back. Kimberlin is gunning for the ball there. Nice little swing pass there from Dunn to Kilgore, and Kilgore's going to keep dribbling. Good defense there from Norris and Lowe, and they're going to call a reach in on Landon Lowe. Super unfortunate for the time. Timeout called by the Titans. So we are 3 minutes and 13 seconds away from that final buzzer, and the Titans hold a 15-point lead.
Student section here for the Pioneers still very into it.
Not giving up. Takes a lot for them to give up on this team. We're at 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this ball game. So, Kilgore off the inbound. Got a foul called here on the Pioneers. So, inbound there to Kilgore. Kilgore will kick it out to Ross. A little behind on the names there. That's on me. 3 minutes left in this, under 3 minutes left in this game, and it's almost like the Pioneers are just letting them take the clock away from them. Twin Springs will take it from you. They'll keep dribbling until you foul them or you steal it one. That might be the only way for. Oh, there it is. Good steal by Nick. Oh, he throws it behind someone. Just an unfortunate turn of events there for the Pioneers. And there it is. That's layup there from Abel Dingus is going to be 17-point ball game now. Kimberlin drives in, trying to salvage something. What a shot from Nick Kimberlin. Nearly lost that ball out of bounds, but here we are. So Kilgore with the ball. He swings it over to Dunn. Dunn back to Kilgore, and Kilgore flings it across the floor to Ross. Sorry, I forget his name every time. Hughes with the ball. Something's got to give for the Pioneers here. Good defense from Nick Kimberlin. He's probably got 5 steals in this quarter. He's fouled on the shot. Shot doesn't fall, though, so he'll go take 2 free throws.
Looking ahead for the Pioneers on the schedule tomorrow, there'll be in Washburn, Tennessee at 2 and 3:30. Varsity girls and varsity boys will be playing at Washburn.
That's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, they're going to be tired. That'll be early start in the morning. We'll have an off week basically next week. A little bit of a break on Tuesday, but we'll be back in action at Rye Cove on January the 19th, beginning at 4, and it is a super. Then we'll follow that up by with Eastside here at home, Jai Burton here at home, and then we'll finish out the rest of the season in district play away. So
Kimberlin can't get either of those shots to go. Dingus loses control of the basketball. Good defense there. Can't come away with the ball, though, so ultimately doesn't matter. So Kilgore had it at the top. And that Titans are just wasting time now, trying to get out of here. Got to drive 2 hours in that nasty weather. I don't blame them. Good effort there from Blake Will, trying to smack that ball away. Kilgore with it. Kicks it out. We got a foul called. It's going to be on Norris. So this is another case for the shot clock here in the state of Virginia. They just dribbled away well over 40 seconds, which, you know,
we would do the same thing.
yeah, I'm not going to sit here and act like if we did it, I wouldn't be saying, oh, yeah, look at us using time to our advantage. But at the same time, that shouldn't be allowed. I know what really sucks about places like here. We don't necessarily have the money to throw around at shot clocks to go everywhere. But I feel like it's an investment that would really benefit the sport. So here we are. Both teams got their backups in, and Twin Springs, Pasquale here. Kicks it out. Cox with it.
17 seconds.
I'm surprised. I mean, these are a bunch of guys that don't get a whole lot of minutes. So you'd think one of them would let it fly. This is pretty good discipline here, letting them hold the ball, dribbling it out. Now, will one of them let it fly at the buzzer? That's the real question.
That's the game. They're just going to walk it off.
So that'll be the ball game. Twin Springs comes in and takes care of business, winning 51-36 over the Pioneers. And that's not necessarily what I would call ideal for us, especially given the fact that now we are 1-3 in the district as 2-2 in the district as the scoreboard quickly turns off there. And I don't even think it was 4 seconds after the game they turned it off.
Yeah.
So
tired of looking at that.
Yeah,
for sure. This is not the way we want our night to go.
it's not, but the varsity girls come away with a win.
Yeah, JV unfortunately did not. Either team, but varsity girls did win, and they continue their good run towards district. And 2 straight wins for the varsity girls now.
They're on fire right now, and that'll be a good contest going tomorrow. I assume that it's still on. I don't know if weather will affect it or anything like that, or anything I've not heard.
But assuming it's still, in action, that'll be a good game to go and support your Pioneers, but also good game for them to go and test some new things out outside of our district.
Yeah, and I know that both teams have played Washburn this season, and I know the boys beat Washburn. I'm fairly certain the girls did too.
I think so. Yeah.
So it's. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a cakewalk because it's not. No game is ever a cakewalk. It doesn't matter who you're playing.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily as bad as having to go tomorrow and play Rye Cove, who is on a tear in every sport, really.
Yeah,
Football,
absolutely.
basketball, baseball, softball, you name it, they're good at it now.
Yeah.
So,
Just like overnight,
yeah.
went from canceling seasons, not having teams, to winning in everything.
4 players on the All-State squad. I mean,
Yeah.
they've made one heck of a turnaround,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully, as time goes on, we'll be able to see that kind of improvement here at Thomas Walker. And I feel like that's the end goal, is you look at what Rye Cove has done. That's what everybody here wants. That's what all these coaches here, that's what Jeffers and Trent and then the Hall brothers and you and Perry are all, investing in, is a future that is bright, like Rye
Absolutely.
Cove's got.
Yeah, absolutely. We right now we have a lot of young kids right now, and it's like I said earlier, new culture, learning curve, learning new coaches and things like that, and all of our coaches for the most part have only been here for 2 years, maybe 3. How long has Jeffers been here? Is this his third season or second?
I think it's 5, actually.
Okay, well, we're right.
No.
But
I think it's 3 or 4. It's close to 5. Because he coached at Sunbright.
no, I mean here.
Oh, yeah, I know what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha. But
I'm trying to think whenever he took over that Ingenuity job is whenever he started coaching here.
yeah.
So,
But regardless, I mean, we're getting into a new culture, and I think the future of our Pioneers overall in every aspect is very bright right now. So for us, we appreciate everybody tuning in for both of these games this week. We greatly appreciate all the support, all of your kind words. And we look forward to being back here for our next home game. Once again, that'll be here on, let's see, get it pulled back up here, at home against Eastside on January the 23rd for a super. And we will be bringing the action once again. Adam Tipton will be back on the mic. Doing play-by-play. Noah, it has been awesome to be able to partner with you this week. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule, I guess, or your time off, and helping us with this and showing that it is something that is needed. So we wish you the best and safe travels home Sunday.
Of course.
And then hopefully you can come back during spring break and we can call that faculty game together.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
And I mean, if I know in the spring semester there's a lot more breaks in college than there are in the fall, so I might come down a couple random weeks, a couple random weekends, and
that'd be great.
see if I can come down and get back in here.
That'd be great between you and Adam. That'd be a great combination. So
it's been pretty fun this past week. I had a great time. I'm excited to see where this goes for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I think Adam and you are going to do a pretty good job as the season goes on. I'm excited to see how every team does, not just our varsity teams or our JV squads.
Yeah. Yep. This is future's bright, like we said. But well, guys, we are going to jump off here. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you once again for all the support. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to the administration and support here at Thomas Walker. And until next time, go Pioneers.
Go Pioneers.